What the heck is going on? Looks like we're live on Twitch. Or we're live on YouTube. Let's go check it out. We are live on YouTube. What? Alright. Ooh. Hold on. Okay. Alright, I wanted to sleeve this deck before we started. I just woke up way too late. So I'm gonna put on... I'm gonna put on something to watch. I'll finish sleeving up this deck. Let's see. Battlefield 6 gameplay. Let's see. What are they doing in Battlefield 6?
It's me and my friend. We're just hanging out. God. I think my friend's dead. I think I'm gonna die soon as well. What the hell?
I've got to unsleeve an old deck.
What is happening?
And sleeve a new
Yes.
deck. I'm halfway done. So we're gonna watch
Surely
this
I'm
video
dead.
before I hop into
No
anything,
way.
because
No shot.
I really want to get it
No
done.
way. Yes! Oh.
Toggle
That tank coming up
borders
here?
is the other.
In the back. Wait, that mine's gonna go off. Come on, hit it, hit it. Yes! Oh, that is so sick, that mine. Welcome to Battlefield 6, guys. Literally the
is.
first thing I did in the game. I've joined the server, and we've hit that. You can't make it up. A big thanks to EA for sponsoring the video today and giving me early access to play and record. Really appreciate that. Look at this tank here. It's Stone Mountain. Let's go. What's up, bro? So I thought that I'd show you some of the movement mechanics in the game to begin. So we've got sprint. There is no tactical sprint. That's gone. So your gun isn't going up in the air.
I gotta restart my
We can also
speaker, my
crouch
streamer bot
and
thing.
crouch sprint. You remember the Goblin Run from BF5? That's in the game now. So if you want to get your head down, you can do that. You can slide into cover, for example, and you can also dive onto your front. You can dive onto your back like this. You can crawl around. You can shoot while you're crawling. Reload. And also, if you aim, you can do that, but you slow down. Your movement slows down. See how the animation has changed. And apart from that, I thought I would test like diving and shooting. Doesn't really seem like you can shoot until you hit the floor, which is good. And we've got the contextual lean. So if you're near a surface, you see that little arrow that comes up. There's no manual lean in the game, but you can do right, up, and then, of course, over here. We could do left, like so. Do a little peek out. So that's the basic movement. Yeah, these are the
pretty cool.
capture points in the game now. You see, it's kind of like a painterly effect on the ground, as if it's been spray painted. You can turn those outlines off if you want. Go on, flare it. Missed. I think he actually did flare it. Come on, get the lock. That's got to be a hit. Yes. He's going down. Oh my god.
The war game does sound pretty
Yeah, so the
fun
helicopter's
today.
actually crashed
War
onto the
game,
level now.
Puzzle game,
Vehicle
or
there.
platformer. I
Okay, it's
don't know what I
burning.
want to play.
Where's he going? Too far away for a lock. Oh, the jets sound incredible, don't they? That sounds so real, the way it strings by. Is that anti-air? Does that just spawn it? Oh my god. Bye-bye, building. I'm coming after you, mate. Yes, let's go. Yeah, so there's a lot more destruction in this game than we had in 2042, for sure. Oh, this thing is cool. It sounds amazing. What's up, tank? Try and take out that. Helicopter? Yes, we got it. Nice. I think these just randomly spawned on the point. Maybe they've got spawning vehicles back when you capture the objectives. Caught?
It looks really good. I mean, it
Bye
looks
bye.
like any other Battlefield I've ever played.
Direct Oh, dearie me. Let's push to sea. Jet. Is he making that? Come on. Missed. He flared it. Capture the objective here. There's one. Getting nade up. Guy there. I'm gonna push that. You get it? Oh my god. I think there's another one here, right? One more. Oh, no, on the right. Didn't see him. Eddie. Someone res me? There's a medic right there. Res. Espresso. Thank you. Hit me with the defense. Right here. Maybe I'll push towards A. So try an M4. Let's try this. What's this? M417A2. That looks pretty sick. Let's give that a go. Bit of a slower fire rate. He crashed. Amazing. Attack kilo. He didn't flare. Okay, I've got him. I've got him. Come on, hit, hit, hit. Yes, let's go. Should we test the destruction here? Yeah. Oh my god. Secondary explosions. Just blew a hole in the wall. Yeah, you can blow up the ceilings, the walls, everything.
Wow. I mean,
Can I
just
level
like
this
any
entire
other
building?
DICE-made Battlefield game I've ever played.
I'm gonna run out of rockets to actually use against vehicles. Yes, pretty much. Maybe I could even destroy
I
that
wonder
bit if I had
what.
another
Why
rocket, but
is
I do
it
not.
so much
I'm
hype
gonna try and
around
get a
this
knife kill
one?
if I can.
Oh, the kills look
Show you that the
awesome.
takedowns are back. No. No, no,
like,
no.
TTK looks
Not enough.
great.
Contact enemy vehicle located.
He just drove into the wall. Helicopter's coming down. Mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, this hits hard. There's lots of recoil on it, though. Is that GG? First game in the bag.
Wow.
New theme plays. Love that.
Pretty cool stuff. I don't know.
119. Yeah, dog tags are back as well. Good first game. So you can switch faction here on the loadout screen. You see what your guys look like. There's not any.
What I really want to check out
customization in the
is
beta,
this one called He
and
Is.
there's a few different
Coming.
gadgets. Not many though.
Think I might grab this for today.
Honestly, I kind of hate the fact that I am hopelessly addicted to He Is Coming. Every time I sit down on my computer, I'm like, I gotta get an Alexa lookout, man. I have like 60 sitting
wanna
and
try
waiting
this.
for me to do.
I really
And
wanna
then
try
I load up He Is Coming and start another run. I just can't get enough. I think it's a great, great game, and I want to play more Kingmaker, which is what we're going to do today. We're running it with these 3 bundles, okay? Because I'm cooking up a build idea that I want to do. And it is a regen tome build. And you're gonna go, Tyler, the regen. You gotta stomp with regen. But
Because apparently
it
the builds
could
in these
be
are pretty
insane
neat.
if we build and get enough tomes correctly on this one. I think
Between
that it
this or
has some
Monster
really,
Train 2,
really
because I heard the
insane
second
potential.
one is amazing.
So I'm gonna take a basic easy weapon early, but,
But
I
this
would
one
like
just looks
to
so sick. It looks
immediately-
quick.
You're pretty good. What are you doing?
Oh, I get
If you
command
have
tower
more
with
speed
this
than the enemy, gain
Recon
2
too?
additional strikes. I would
Nice.
really like to get some additional strikes. You also want me to have more armor. Interesting. You want me to have armor, and you want me to not have armor at the same time. I need to have 3 armor is what I need to have. Because this build's gonna take a little bit for us to get there. So I need 1 speed and 3 armor. So take the speed, so I guarantee that we don't mess that up. A leather belt is useful on a run like this.
Okay, but like,
Except I need armor.
you're talking too much.
Well,
I
but
need
this
to
will-
give me like a review of He Is Coming. He is coming. Is it worth your time? Worth your money?
Is coming It's the game that we're having a look at today. So if you're not across it, I do overviews on this channel. I have a look at the first 2 hours of a game. That's a Steam refund window. Steam reckons you can make up your mind about whether you want to keep a game or not in that time. I generally agree as a rule and would say 20 hours in, you're probably not going to change your mind about how you felt 2 hours in. So short, punchy video, broad strokes info, keep it around 10 minutes, and then you can make up your mind on your own. Oh man, I have been really pumped for this game since I discovered it, like last week or something like that. And at the time of this video going up, I don't think this is out for another week, but I'm not really getting my hands tied. But this is so cool. I really, really like it. Hooded Horse in top form again, as probably one of my favorite publishers at the moment. Bit of a little misstep the other day with Every Day We Fight, but this is great. And they're sort of straying into that microprose territory, I guess. Hooded Horse is usually, you know, more
We're gonna try it.
strategic niche, but
Now I need
it's
to
cool to
find
see them
where it's
embracing
cheap.
this more old school
Because it wasn't
indie
sale the other day and I
aesthetic
missed
as
it.
part
I don't
of
want to
their
pay
catalog, because this
$15.
game slaps so hard. I'm not really sure if you look at this and you go, oh, I don't like those graphics, or I love them, because personally I love them. I think this looks really
I
cool.
think they look
It
neat.
immediately sets off little alarm bells in my heads that this might be the next Loop hero. Now, it is different, but it's definitely firing the neurons and exciting me in a similar way to how Loop Hero does. But let's wind it back. What is this game? At its core, it is channeling a more simple, old school, roguelike RPG.
Oh, I get an Infernal
However,
Grasp
there
in
is
this
an auto
too?
battler component,
Damn.
much like something like Loop Hero, but that's kind of where the comparisons end. It's a perfect example of what I constantly bang my drum about, in that developers need to understand project scope and creep, and understand that taking the appropriate bite of the pie, as I often say, is the way forward. Don't add 10,000 different crap mechanics. This is sleek. I don't want to say simple, but clean. So as far as like your agency, your moment to moment, you basically just move around these footpaths, which are never ending and infinitely sprawling in all directions. There's lots of different points of interest, which you will start to figure out as you go. The game kind of just throws you in and says, figure it out. There are some like waypoint fast travel, so you can back up and go back if you want to go back to a merchant, or like a golem is one of the NPCs, I guess you could say, that you can interact with, and he will combine two identical items to make them a higher tier. So there's reason for that, but for the most part, you're mostly just charging along through this and navigating the game under its own little rule set. When you do come into combat, it goes into auto battler, which you can speed up, and it's based around a fairly basic stat line. You've got, you know, attack, health, defense, and speed, which is essentially initiative order, but depending on the gear, and there's so much of it, and you unlock a lot of it from doing stuff, right? Have 3 identical items in your inventory. That's going to unlock new gear in the glossary and that. And so there's a sort of meta game to getting your loot pool bigger in a very roguelite fashion. But that's the limit, and which is good. That works for me. Roguelite upgrades and unlocks, or rather, roguelike unlocks, but not necessarily upgrades. Your character doesn't scale more. It's not like you get 1% more health per run. Your dude starts with a stick and 10 health, and that's about it. And you just run around, and you're essentially just trying to find treasure chests, run over them. It'll give you the roguelite 3 choices of items, and you put them in your inventory, which starts kind of limited. I think it's like 4 slots. But as you beat region bosses, which is after a couple of days of meandering around the game, the boss will appear and you fight them, and that will extend your inventory. Once you start to get the hang of it, you'll want to pull up the boss that you're versing. You can just press, I think, tab. It randomly shuffles up whichever boss is going to be there in the next couple of days, and you can get an idea. You know, sometimes maybe you want to bring speed to the fight, or just raw damage, healing, you know. There's these sort of magpie creatures that I hate, and it's kind of a magpie boss that steals your money and heals. So spending all your money before the boss is ideal. There's a day-night cycle, which makes a big difference, because all the creatures in the world are static. You can't go round them other than taking another path. But at nighttime, they actually aggro and will chase you. and that can be a bit of a pain. It's quite funny. You can go to a campfire during the night and pass the nighttime and restore like 10 health. Very cool bonus. But if you're full health, you're better off kind of risking the night and exploring more and hopefully getting more treasure
I'm so close to
chests.
being done
But
with
what I've
sleeving all
described
this.
to you
I have
is
to-
pretty much
it's like the
core
hardest
loop,
sleeves
and
to
the nuance
unsleeve.
comes from build diversity
sealable,
and working
perfect
all
fit
that out.
ones.
There's a lot of items to start with. There seems to be sets and set bonuses that are kind of hidden away. You can look in the compendium and it will give you a bit of a hint. For example, I've unlocked the Redwood set. I think it was a weapon, a helmet, and a robe or something, and then that gives you a set bonus. In that case, I believe it's a heal heavy set, so like if you get wounded, which is to say you hit half your health, it will full heal you all the way up. Quite powerful, and just a one shot per battle item. But you get all sorts of strange synergies that you can do. There are things that, yeah, they just give you generic health or increase attack. And there are things like if you're faster or slower, depending on the item, than your opponent, you'll get more attacks per turn. And you combine that with, you know, freeze, which will lock the opponent up for a few turns, and you can quite often steal initiative, belt the
need
opponent
to
so
check
many times
chat
that you kill them
again.
before they even get a shot.
I didn't even open it back up.
It's very
Oops.
rewarding in the same vein
Oopsies.
as, like, you know, your Risk of Rain 2s. I use that. It's low-hanging fruit. A lot of people know it, but I really enjoy a roguelike that will reward your tenacity when it comes to building your character and going from 0 to hero in a run. 1% to lightning resistance on a Tuesday afternoon, that doesn't excite me so much. But if you take a snapshot where 15 minutes ago my dude had a stick and was fragile and could die to anything, and now he's an out of control powerful snowball. I really love games that let you scale like that. But this game is not easy by any chance. I fortunately had a pretty good couple of first runs, but I've also had some runs that end almost immediately. I think I died to the first bear I fought in one run, just because I didn't have really much in my kit at all. So you have to really pick your battles and build cleverly, you know, try and get those combos, try and forge items, you know. Weapons seem to work a little bit different from items in your inventory, you know, where you can kind of combine multiple inventory items together to make them a stronger variant. You can't really do that with weapons because you can only carry one.
No, I
but
should
in
be able to
turn,
chat.
You can still put oil on your weapon, or you can forge it and, you know, potentially pay a nominal price to
there we are.
affixes to it and make it like a freezing sword and that. So there's all these avenues to explore, and I feel like I've only just scratched the surface of it. And it is one of those games where I kind of had to tear myself away at the end of 2 hours to make this video because I just want to keep playing it. It is that good. Anyway, I don't need to waft beyond that. Obviously, I'm very impressed. I get that this video is going up a little earlier than normal, or at least that's the plan. So put it on your wish list and keep an eye on it, because this is absolutely crack and it's going to steal a lot of my time. Even if, you know, through a YouTube video, just looking at it, it looks maybe simplistic by aesthetic. It's got the magic combination just right, and I love it to death. Anyway, team, might just leave it there for the time being.
Convince me. Let me go ahead and get this last card done. I'm gonna put on another video, and then while I'm putting on that video, I'm gonna go look for the game key. But let me see. I feel like a lot of these are tokens. Swamp Mountains. Okay, yeah. How many cards I have left to sleeve? I don't know how many that is, but the rest are tokens, and it looks like I can just. Yeah, I gotta keep these tokens just on the side. Those need to get redone. These need to get put away. Alright. What up, Sess? How you doing, bro? I'm gonna look for CD keys. Let me take my shop shit out of here. Alright. CD keys. I'm about to play He Is Coming. He's coming! That's my cart. I also need to get swamped at work currently, so you put me on. What's good, bruh? Oh yeah, you're working from home. I see. Picture in picture. Well, look, man. I want to play some games. Let me just get these games. I'm getting He Is Coming. I need to get the Duck Detective game. I wanted to play that eventually. I've already beat Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. That game looks beast, right? It looks sick. So I'm gonna grab that. There was another game I needed to grab, man. Duck Detective isn't... Man, hold on. Duck Detective. They only have Duck Detective Secret Salami for sale, not the other Duck Detective. Avionic Factor, or someone check that one out. But no one's gonna check that out with me, even though it looks fun as shit. Let's see. Divers 2. Okay, I think we're just stuck with the... Oh, we could try the Odyssey, the new RimWorld DLC. Wizard with a gun. See, I don't want to just not get a second one though, because these games are so cheap on here. Get Civ 6. We could add Civ 6 to it. Yeah, let's add Civ 6. Space. I already got Space Marine 2. Jeez, bruh. Jeez, bruh. Civ 6 is so good on the deck. Alright, well, we got it now. I don't know how to play. I've tried playing Civ. Just did not understand. I want to check out Manor Lords. Heard that one's really good. Ain't that hard. Liza P DLC. Play one round easy and you'll get it. Okay, okay. I'll give it a shot. Hey, I'll give it a shot. Cat Quest 3? Let's do it. 13 bucks. All right. Take that off of the screen. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta see.
Congrats on getting here.
Holy
Less
shit!
than
Someone
3
just tipped $100? Oh my god, who just tipped $100? What the heck? There's no way you actually just tipped $100. Hold on. I don't even know where to look for that at. What? CTNLZ just... No way, bro. Who is that? CTLNLZ. $100. Yo, thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. For sure. Yeah, you for sure meant $1, right? Oh my god. Does it... I wonder, did it even update on my... It did! It updated on the top thing! Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is crazy. That is so cool. Thank you, bro. I wish I thought something crazy would pop up, but I guess not. Dang. And no other chat or anything like that. You just tip and then you're gone. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I wonder, see... I want to see something because I'm not even sure... That's awesome, man. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I really don't even know what to say. I don't even know what happened to the game. I just I kept trying. Alright, hold on. I don't even know what to do for you right now, man. You want me to shake my butt? You know, like I don't even know. How do I react to that? And just nothing else. He doesn't say anything else. CTLNLZ. Tips and then just leaves. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Oh my god, that's my... Caitlin? Bro, that's my... Oh my god! That's my cousin. That's my cousin. Why did it not pop up on my thing? I'm so sorry. Thank you, Caitlin. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. Oh my god. I really don't even know what to say. I have all the information correct. Dang. Thanks, Caitlin. Appreciate you. I hope you and your family are doing great. I haven't seen anybody in a minute. Activate product on Steam. It's coming. Checked all the information. Get my code. So 6. Let's get that cat quest up in here. Thank you so much, Caitlin. That is so sweet. Wow. Like I really don't even know what to say. Just speechless. And I would think something would pop up, but I guess I don't know. I don't know what happened. I have it set up to where something should pop up, where it should be like a picture of someone's face, and it just what? And it's like the TTS AI. Now you got me tripping. Now I gotta go figure that out. Hold on. Let's see. Streaming tools, overlays. Copy of basic. Subgoal. I think the subgoal worked. It worked. Now let's see why the alert box didn't work. Let's emulate a tip event. Okay, but wait. That didn't actually work though. Hold on. Okay, so that why did it not work though? That's crazy. I guess it was supposed to be like anonymous. I don't know. Anyways, love you. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. Why did it pop up anything? That is so sweet. All right. I'm out of game so hard for you. Alright, he is coming. Install. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of space on my computer. They got me to install Rainbow Six Siege, played like 3 games with me, and then I just got, after they saw how bad I was, never played with me again. We have yet to open that game up. Hey, but get me up on rematch though. Terrible on rematch, but they'll put me up on there. Welcome to the early access of He Is Coming. We are through. Oh. There it is. Should pop up on the. Hold on. I don't want to do something. Shout out at. Wait. CTLN. Hold on. Thank you! Hey, that is a jump start. I was sitting at 0 for over a week. Alright, he is coming. Let me go ahead and change my stream information on Twitch to show that I'm playing this. And then we got Our first dono. Let's go. We got our first dono.
Degenerates. We are now
Entering the end zone for 90 seconds. Don't know why I was deafened in the chat, in my Discord chat, but we're back. Alright. Long ago, in an age lost to time, mortals and demons waged war against each other. When the crown fell into the hands of the Demon King, darkness spread across the land and people suffered under his reign. Am I not even showing it? Oh, no. But as all hope seemed lost, a lone hero emerged, a knight who faced the Demon King and struck him down. Okay. The land healed, peace returned, and the crown was sealed away deep beneath the earth. Generations passed, and the story of the crown faded into legend, but deep in the forgotten corners of the world, a dark force stirred. The Demon King has now returned with the crown in his possession, and this time he will not allow another hero to rise against it. Okay, ready or not, he is coming. Oh shit. Crazy start. Alright, I don't know what I do. Alright, we're gonna go to his chest. First turn, temporarily gain 2 attack. Featherweight, blade. I'm assuming the... First of all, I gotta turn. Did I just say no to that? Oh, I just said... I didn't even pick up any... Oh my god. Oh, we know for now. After 3 strikes, lose 2 attack. Gain 2 freeze. Ice block shield. Like that. Battles resolve automatically. You and your opponent take turns attacking each other. Okay. If your health reaches 0, you lose. Got it. Attack represents how much damage you deal each turn. Armor absorbs damage that would be dealt to health and is replenished between battles. Got it. Speed determines who goes first. You can adjust how quickly the battle plays out by using the options above. Good luck. Okay. Alright. Free. Free. 2 free. Alright, next one. I actually grabbed the sword. Let's see. First turn, temporary gain 2 attack. No, let's just get the sword. Let's go. Also, yeah, you saw that in chat. Got that HelloFresh sponsor. If you want to get 10 free meals off your first purchase of HelloFresh, use that code. I don't know what the code is. It's some weird string of text. Has more speed than you. His first strike deals 10 damage. I'm guessing that's the boss. Give me that. Put this a little faster because my attention span's so small. Let's go. Free. Okay, double-plated armor. Exposed, gain 3 armor. Vampiric wine. No. Give me that spear, shield, lance. Oh. Dang, he is not going down. Sign. Waypoint unlocked. Okay. I got you, bruh. There it is. That is awesome. I'm still like floored. $100 dono is crazy. God, it makes my heart. Forge, give your weapon an edge. Bleeding edge, on hit restore 1 health, on hit gain 1 armor. Let's do the 1 health. Got so much armor. What's this? Oh, he's got spikes. There you go. I thought he was going to just drain my damage. Traveling Merchant. Let's see, Explosive Sword. Whenever a bomb deals 5 or more non-weapon damage, gain 1 additional strike. No. Take 5 damage and gain 10 thorns. Yeah, some of these are just not worth it. If your health is full, gain 5 armor. That's huge, actually. That's insane. That is just insane. Mm-hmm. Transform an item into another item of the same rarity. Boots of the Hero, okay. Free? Oh, okay. Got you. Oh, they're all gonna come after me now because it's dark. Featherweight blade, leather glove. Item slots are numbered and will trigger sequentially. This means the item in slot 1 will trigger before the item in slot 2. Use blank to move items around. Gotcha. Did I already go up here? Apply oil to my weapon. Yeah, I'll take some oil. That was the Diddy Diddy upgrade. Sorry. Not funny. I've never seen an upgrade like that. What is that? Combine 2 of the same common or gold item. I don't know what that means. What's in these 2? Could work. Oh, they have to be the same. Where's this big ass monster at? Sounds like he's right next to me. Where is he? Razor Tusk Hawk. Okay. He has more speed than I do. This is not gonna go fare well. Actually? Oh, free. So free. Shoot! Shoot! Oh my goodness. No, Sebastian. Chill out, man. Oh, dang. Pay to replace your edge. I wish. Can't be hard to just farm for it right now, real quick, right? Loose change. I like that. 3 gold at the start of each day. So at nighttime, that's whenever they come at you. I say, I say. There we go. There's that 10 gold. We're gonna go get that new sword. Wait, what's this guy? Oh wait, no. Never mind. It's a bro that wants to combine 2 different items. Gain 2 thorns and take 1 damage. On hit, deal 1 damage. Pay to replace your edge. No, honestly, I think we just farmed that for no reason. Here we go, here we go. On hit, take 1 damage? What's the point of that? If you have more speed than the enemy, gain 2 additional strikes. It's kind of garbage. These are all kind of garbage. I mean, I could get rid of these. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? Hold on. General. Hold on. Is there a way to get rid of items? Way to get rid of items. He is coming. Oh, you can only replace items. Let's see. Item set. Cool. What the heck is that? Transform an item into another item, same rarity. Iron bark shield. I just messed up. Transfer if you have armor, gain 1 additional armor. My bad. Just got rid of the fight. I just got rid of the set item. That was really dumb. The heck is that? Hero's grave. Yeah, the frozen ice blade sounds sick. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming for show. Attack oil? Speed oil. Let's try the speed oil. There he is. Come on. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work, bro. Oh my gosh. Barely. Barely made it. What happened to my gold? Can you just take all my gold? Spend 5 speed to permanently gain 1 additional strike. No. Battlestar gain 1 gold. No. More shields. Yes. Mm-hmm. Alright, Sebastian and my other dog need to eat. Is there food time? I'll be right back.
Have you ever heard the stories of the Burbank butt sniffer? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. The Burbank butt sniffer is a menace who's been on the prowl for a long time now, but rose to infamy about 2 years ago in the public eye with a TikTok video that captured him in the act at a Barnes & Noble's on a serial sniffing spree.
Staring at me. It felt like anywhere I moved, he kept following. I couldn't tell if I was being paranoid or if he was just reading a book and he just happened to be in that little corner. Anyways, I recorded just in case he was trying to say anything or do anything to me. But I definitely didn't expect him to do this. Like, what the actual fuck? And the whole time I'm thinking I'm fine because he hasn't said anything or touched me or anything. But then you notice that he goes over and does the same thing to this girl. And he'll crouch down low and pretend like he's doing something and then smell? I don't know. What are you doing? I was so freaked out.
His voice when she asks him what he's doing, where it's like trembling and panting almost. My shoe. Like that right there is haunting. He literally sounds demented and evil. Like some kind of conniving creep from a cartoon. He sounds like a villain from a CW production, but he's not make-believe. This is a real sex offender. So in this video, you can see him sniff her rear end and then go to another woman in another aisle doing a similar thing where he's like on the ground, you know, tinkering with some books, but then he like sneaks a smell in. He's basically treating Barnes and Nobles like an all-you-can-eat buffet of whiffing tukuses. And he got caught here. He got arrested. He's actually been arrested multiple times. He is a sex offender. But it feels like they just don't really take his crimes all that seriously, because this guy gets caught and released more often than a bass in a lake. You can find articles and even videos of this guy doing this shit for years. Like, here's another one from quite a while ago. Also,
Let's see some.
prowling the local bookstore.
Hey, are you following me?
No. My bad.
Yeah.
In this clip, you can even see he had hair. Kind of like how One Punch Man trained so hard he went bald. This guy sniffed so much ass he went bald. He does not stop. He is a maniac on the loose. And he continues to just get set free to keep repeating this over and over and over again. You can find almost countless reports of him going to multiple different locations, just huffing as much fumes as he can from strangers' keysters.
I don't know why
It's
it didn't work.
so fucking weird.
Still
that the-
confused as to why it didn't pop up whenever she donated. Anyways, next one. Destroyed. Same rarity item. I don't know, man. It's all pretty good. Let's try it. Let's try it. Got some earrings. Gain 1 armor every other turn. Okay. Big armor guy. Gain armor equal to lost health. Regain your base armor. Huh. I'm gonna replace... Yeah, let's replace the earrings we literally just got. Even though they're probably great. Probably should have just taken that one out. Redwood roast. Oh my god, my character is a demon right now. Absolute demon. Okay. No, never mind, I lie. Jewelry box, restore 1 health every other turn. Bejeweled blade. Oh. It's kinda ass though. Kinda ass. Oh no, all that's kinda ass. See a waypoint. None of these are good anymore. Oh, heart drinker. Didn't we just use that pretty recently? It's only 1 damage though. This one's 7. Convert 1 speed to restore 2 health. Oh, it's just continuous 2 health every turn start. Waypoint unlocked. Location of interest. What is that? I don't even know what the heck that is. A bear? Oh, the bear kind of fucked me up, Loki. Outerwood staff? That goes crazy. Sorry. Bejeweled blade, nope. Emerald crown, well, didn't we just go through that? Gain 1 speed every other turn. That one could be crazy. I'm thinking... Get rid of this. Alright, we're a little bit weaker, but we're way faster now. Nope. Oil to my weapon. A little bit more attack, baby. Alright, boss time, baby! Let's get it! Wow. He took me out so quick. Wow. Rose and Thorn. Whenever you restore health, gain 2 thorns. You can only... Rip. 8 times heart combo? Dude, where's that at? The 8 times heart combo. Where is that? Oh, was that mine? Oh, it's because Stream Elements is so slow, bruh. Stream Elements is way too slow, bruh. Yeah, RIP. If you only have 1 bomb item equipped, it triggers 3 times. Okay. Hidden dagger gets stronger for every new hidden dagger you find. Okay. Icicle spear, give the enemy 2 freeze free. Dude, we got hella unlocks. Unlocking 2 or more adjacent challenges reveals what you need to do. Okay. Oh, there's 2 different areas too. Swampland, woodland. There's item sets. Boss list. Dang. Dang. Holy shit. Alright. Back it up. Let's see. Alright. Only going up and attacking everything I can. Treasure chest. The gold was crazy helpful. If I survive, it would be crazy helpful to keep it, but 3 freeze, expose. Okay, yeah. He just killed me. He just... Oh my god. RIP! Oh my lord. That makes you super slow. Nope.
Attention all Dolph degenerates. We are now entering the ad zone for 90 seconds.
Redwood roast. Boost the hero. Let's take this because I basically died last round because I didn't have health. I'm I'm one-shotting these kids now. Holy. Apply the speed oil. Leather glove. Battlestar gain 3 thorns. On hit, deal 1 damage. That's kind of silly. Gain 3 thorns. Merchant. Here we go. Here we go. Brittle bark buckler. Lose all your armor after your enemy's first strike. That seems kind of silly.
Hello.
What up, bro?
Yeah.
Dude.
Did you already download that Sony Vegas thing?
I'll do it right now for you, bro. Right now. Alright, we're gonna do entire screen. I'm gonna do it on the second screen I get. And then open up downloads. My Vegas rip. Ripperoni. Now I'm gonna turn off Windows Defender whenever I extract it, because if I don't, then it's gonna take out the it's gonna just delete the keygen thing. Alright, so took off the real-time protection right there. I'll take it, I'm gonna drag it straight into, let's just do downloads. Put this in documents, I guess. Replace files, I guess? I don't know. Why is it? Alright. Anyways, we put it in here. Right over here. Let's see. Shared plugins. No. Text. Okay, hold on. I need to translate this. Why? Huh. Copy. Hold on, bro. Hmm. Video is unavailable. God damn it. I really think it's just gonna be. Okay, so I click on the English language to do that, and then I think application registration.exe. Okay. Here's the installer, is this thing right here. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Alright, you see this, brother?
Mm-hmm.
I'll click this English. Install.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. But it's literally just this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to go ahead and do Vegas Pro 13. But there's a crack right there. I'm wondering if I do this first.
Yeah, I think you run the, yeah.
If your user account is not, you will be prompted. Okay. Press yes. It's error. It's not resold pro. Okay, so I think it's this right here. Okay. Oh, I think. Hold on. I think I open it. I definitely need to open it first.
Go back to that Russian text.
Russian text?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That you had. There's like a notepad file of it. Keep that up. Oh, no, no. I said keep that up. Go up, yeah.
Mm.
That right there. Yeah.
Mm.
And that's probably the serial. Be my guess. Ah.
Okay, that's invalid. Hold on. Oh, here it is.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, wait a second, because I think we need to do. Alright. So, you see this? Program files,
Mm-hmm.
Sony. We're gonna go hop into this. I'm gonna open up a new file explorer. Type that in. And it wants us to take the thing right here and replace it.
Mhm.
So, see all of these. Wait, where's it at? There should be a Vegas 130 dot. Yep. We're gonna take this whole folder and then just move it into there. Replace the files.
And replace. Yep.
Do this for all current. Why? Make sure it's closed whenever you do that. Alright, and then the shared plugins.
And then open the program and then run the serial number, I think.
Yeah, but I think the shared plugins goes into. There's one, you have to put in the other thing. This, copy, Sony. I'm gonna paste it in here just in case. The shared plugins into just the Sony folder because it see, it needs to be like it just says Sony, not the Sony other one.
Yeah.
All right.
Correct. Yeah.
So we open it up, and then this is gonna be the key. but I think they want us to open up the one that's in the program files. So we go to Sony Vegas 13, scroll all the way down, Vegas 130.exe, open it up, press yes, put that serial number in, and then what does it say? I don't know what that is.
I assume register.
I would like to register from another computer. Complete the information on the next page. Huh. Back. Register online. Press next. What is that? I wish I could translate this, man.
Honestly, just copy paste that into Google. Google might read, too many people might have put that in Google Translate and they might have read it as like a crack.
Huh. This is the whole thing. Doesn't get it. Hmm. United States. Oh my God. It's Albania. Register from another computer. I'm gonna put this on desktop and let's just see. File successfully saved. Take the save file to the computer with email access. Double click on the file. Okay, and then it's going to give you this thing. You could say, you could literally save whatever. It's going to give you this, and then after that, you put the code. Put the code, finish, and then it loads up right here. And now it's loading up on my plugins, yada yada yada. And I think if it loads up in Russian, just press the there's the English file in the actual folder. You saw it, remember? Where it's at?
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm in right now. And this is Sony Vegas Pro 13. Is this what you were looking for?
Yeah, I mean that's good enough.
I mean, if you want, bro, I could get you DaVinci. That's the one I've been using.
Yeah, I mean I can use DaVinci. I'm so fast with Sony Vegas.
Well, this is Vegas Pro. Didn't they change it to like sell it to Magix or something like that? If you could find the
Yeah.
name of the Magix version, I could get you the newest version. I just don't know what it's called. But yeah, that's how you install that.
Bet that.
Let me know if you're running into any issues, my dog.
Birda.
I'm gonna turn my real-time protection back on. Just in case. Just in case. Alright. We're back. Gain 1 thorn. Let's just keep getting the thorn items. Gain 2 attack and battle start. No. More attack oil, baby. Flying through this right now. Attack is halved as long as you have freeze stacks. Remove 1 stack. Oh. Okay, not too far. Got him. Oh, the guy's coming. Store 1 health or 1 armor. Let's do gain 1 armor. Alright, boss battle, baby. No! 1 health? Alright, I'm gonna take my dogs out. I'll be right back. That was ridiculous. I'm sorry to say, but that was just ridiculous.
What?
My game.
Oh.
Alright. Be it right to big.
You know, one effect that working at fast food restaurants has had on me is that I now permanently view these establishments very differently. And this has nothing to do with the food itself, because everybody already knows that what you eat at a fast food place is questionable. You know that when you order it. Burger was just infused with GMO super molecules. That's probably how they get it to taste so good though. Matter of fact, hit my burger with another syringe of whatever the good stuff is. But no, what I'm talking about is the type of stuff that goes down in the back in these fast food kitchens that you as the customer never see and never know about. And it's all as a result of some of the absolute menaces they hire at some of these places. I think a food handler's card is really just a piece of paper they'll sell to anybody with $10. You hate to see it. Let me give you just one example off the top of my head, which this is an all-time fast food classic. In fact, you've probably been a victim of something like this yourself without even knowing it. So back in the kitchen, we had these big plastic waste buckets that we would use to throw old food in after it sat out too long. And we had 2 of them, one for the chicken and one for the fries. And these buckets would fill up with waste as the day went on. And the reason we were always wasting so much food was because it could be difficult to perfectly calculate the exact amount of food to cook, and sometimes you would just end up overcooking. And then the biggest amounts of waste would happen when we were in the middle of a rush, you know, customers pouring in. So we're cooking basket after basket to keep up with all the customers, right? But then sometimes these rushes would just suddenly end. Get Thanos snapped out of nowhere, it would seem. And we'd be stuck with just mountains of food and not enough customers. And then all this food would just sit out, get all soggy, mushy, start changing colors, and it somehow still looks more appetizing than Arby's. But that's what we had the waste bucket for, right? And we'd fill that thing up to the top with decomposing chicken fingers pretty much every day. And that whole thing would end up in the dumpster with the roaches at the end of the night. So one particular night, it's a couple hours before closing, and there's only a couple of us employees left in the restaurant. And I'm not even making people's orders, I'm in the back mopping up the floors. It was my coworker that was on the line making orders, and the manager was away in his office. And when the manager was in his office, that was always a good sign. Manager in the office meant that orders were going out quickly and there were no problems and nothing for them to come out and yell at us about. Because to give you some background, the one thing that everything revolved around at this chicken franchise was the service times. It was all about getting the customer their food fast, within 2 minutes, 3 minutes max, from the moment they ordered to the moment they were handed their food at the window. That is definitely one thing this franchise took extremely seriously. I mean, let the manager think you weren't breaking the barriers of time and space to crank out orders, and you would just get absolutely reamed over it. I'm talking about verbally berated. Management would be irate, yelling at you like, "What, do you think this is all a game?" And then they threatened to throw.
I don't know what I'm watching, bro. I don't know what the hell this is. New run. We go back in. What happened to my camera? Give me the sweet resources. Well, I mean, it helps for right now. Wow. Very far away. A weapon and edge. Yeah, give it an edge.
Yeah, give it an edge.
Huh?
Yeah, give it an edge.
Yeah, give that shit an edge.
Yeah.
Oh, stressful, man. Don't think I'm ready for this. Don't think I'm ready for this battle. What? We won. Don't know how.
What? Bro, I won. What?
Stupid, bro. Sebastian, you gotta stop, man. You're killing me, bro. I've taken you out like 4 or 5 times in the past hour.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh my god, I died. Hold on, let me just take him out by himself so fucking shit.
Yeah.
No, Stella. Stella, you staying here, you little hyena. Take her back.
You rat bastard.
Come on. Just you.
I got the keys, the key, the keys. I got the key, the key, the keys.
Bro, I bring him out, go straight back inside.
Hold on, Windows Explorer just crashed, I think. 1 sec.
That's better. I died again. This game is mad difficult. It's so hard.
Attention, hold-off dégénérate. We are now entering at zone for 90 seconds.
Jeez. Moving along.
I'll be back. My food about to pull up.
Alright, bro. Common or golden item? After 3 strikes, lose 2 attack? See, not bad. Better than the other one. Let's see, gain 3 health for each. Nah. Come after me, brother. Oh, it ignores armor. Alright. Got him. Unbearable. Completed. Because it was a bear. Free. Free. Love that health, baby. Oh, it only opens at night. Let's see. Assault greaves. Whenever you take damage, deal 1 damage. Holy. Alright, guys. Alright. Come on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Damn dogs. These are all kind of ass. I'll move up. Every other turn, gain 1 attack and restore 1 health. That's actually huge. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. Tragedy. He killed me in 2 turns. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that! Do I want to play another... Let's see. Balance, fixes. When are they going to add, like, a matchmaking? I need matchmaking in that game. Alright, for right now, I think... Don't know what I want to play, bro. Let me just do my Marvel Rivals real quick. Daily Marvel Rivals grind. Stream elements. I want to see board. See pay. Why do I have Sony Vegas open? This is hard. AI Factor looks so fun, bro. It looks so fun, bro. Alright. Come on. Come on, rivals. Phoenix Demon and Phoenix Panther. Okay. Oh, weekly missions are new. $12 matches, win 6, heal 50k. Do I want to do this right now? My dogs are acting like fools, man. I might have to end stream early, go take care, like, if I can watch them. give some more attention to them because they're acting so crazy. Plus, I could probably wait to do all these with Zeb whenever he gets on. Let's see. Could do a King is Watching run, but I know that game is pretty boring to watch. Works Must Die. Age Arena does have an update too. Oh no, man, I want to play something quick. So, Monster Train 2. I mean, it just looks like the first one, to be honest. I want to uninstall Splitgate 2. I don't think I'm ever going to play that again. Like, ever. Death Stranding, I might play that again, but not right now. Uninstall. Installed the finals for Dylan. We never got on. Oh no, I think I want to take a quick break. I don't think I want to end stream just yet, but I want to take care of my dogs. Start acting like idiots. True cheap viewers. Thanks, brother. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the tip. All right. We'll put this on and I'll be back.
Season. You know what that means. Sun's out, buns out, nice ice cold beer in the middle of the day, and of course, burgers. More often than not, they're going to be overcooked, undercooked, shrunken, too big, falling apart, any number of things. Even some people mix onions in there and salt and all kinds of spices, and it just tanks them. So today, I'm going to show you every way to screw up a burger. And I want you to bear in mind, every single one of the things that you see today, I've done, absolutely. This is not me looking down on any of these mistakes. This is 36 years of me screwing up, trying again, screwing up again, and doing it over and over until we ended up here talking about it. So, let's get started, shall we?
Are you grilling something right now?
Oh, whoa! Oh, geez. Well, lesson number one, don't walk away. Stay by the grill. When you're cooking on the grill, stay by the grill. Focus on this one thing, and then you can do other stuff once the burgers are done. All right?
I'd still eat it though.
I would not at this point. I would probably skip that one. A big thank you to Element for working with me on this episode. I've enjoyed using Element for a while to help me hydrate after a workout or a long day of shooting. I noticed that by staying on top of my hydration, I have more energy and hit less slumps throughout the day. My favorite flavor is mango chili, but the team is partial to the citrus flavor too. They're refreshing and salty in the best way. You can try both of those flavors and more with your first Element order. Head to drinklmnt.com/babish to get a free sample pack with any drink mix purchase. If you don't like it, give it to a friend, and Element will give you your money back, no questions asked. The link is drinklmnt.com/babish. All right, so I'm not walking away. I'm not sitting over there and having a beer. I'm sticking by the grill so I don't overcook my burger. So I think this guy's getting ready to flip. Okay, that was a close one. Very important, mise en place. Get all your stuff together, bring it out to the grill so you don't have to leave, so you're not running the last second to flip or cheese or whatever. You want to be here the whole time. Okay, nice cold grill. And Brad, you know what I always say. Flames on, game's on. Sports. Flames are on, burgers going on. That's how you make burgers, I'm pretty sure.
That's not supposed to be sizzling or anything?
Nah, it'll sizzle eventually. What does it matter if it sizzles now versus later? Tell me. Let's give her a flip, shall we? Oh. Not only did it fall apart, all the good bits are stuck. It's stuck everywhere. It's almost like there's a factor of sticking, like a stickage. Stickage. Enough fun and games. We've been having some fun here, but it's time that we learned a little life lesson. That is, you need a hot, preheated grill so that your burger doesn't stick. You want to put some grill marks on there as fast as possible, and you don't want them to rip off when you flip the burger. So make sure your grill is good and ripping hot before you put any burgers on it. Otherwise, you're going to end up with something that looks like this. So now that the grill's a mess, I'm gonna do what you should do to start, which is I'm going to run this nice and hot for about 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna give it a thorough brushing. That's gonna carbonize and brittleize any detritus that's left on the grates from the last time you cooked. Now for anti-stickage bonus points, I'm gonna kill all the burners. It's all nice and hot. I got an old towel I don't care about, and a bowl full of neutral oil like vegetable oil. And you can do this when the grill's cold, or just kill the flames so you don't get too many flare-ups. This might flare up, so be careful. This way, really nothing is gonna stick to these guys. Things are gonna get smoky. Your neighbors might call the fire department on you. That has actually happened to me. But your burgers won't stick. And if there's anything I learned from the movie Anyone But You.
Andrew, I can't breathe.
Okay. All right. Recipe said to grill the burgers for 3 minutes on each side for a perfectly done burger. Oh, just skating around, look at that. Beautiful. All right, I've grilled up my burger and I gotta say, it looks perfect. I mean it, like it looks like a magazine burger or something. So I can't wait to take a look at this cross section. Let's see what we got here. Oh, what is this, a middle school cafeteria? Did somebody boil this? So the only two ways you can really get your burgers done right are with a temperature probe and with practice. All these poke tricks, all this crap, come on. It doesn't work because all different burgers are just that, they're different. Different kinds of beef, different fat contents, different thicknesses, different shapes. These are all things that are gonna cause your burgers to cook differently. And until you're used to your grill and the kind of burger that you're grilling, I really recommend using a temperature probe and just poke it. Find out what's going on inside, and then that way, no surprises. Like this. Oh. Time to form my burger. You know how I like them. Thin as the day is long. Thin as I am wide. I like a thin burger. These are the sayings of the men's organization of which I am a member. We believe that thin burgers make you a more dominant male, and we're all incels. Every single one of us. All right, time for a flip. Oh. Okay. It's probably fine. Just fine. Look, see, you can't tell the difference.
And Andrew, I can tell a difference.
Between that and what?
A burger?
Fine then, Brad, no burgers for you. Thin burgers are an issue on the grill because there's not enough surface area to sort of support their thin infrastructure, and they will end up generally falling apart, probably being overcooked. If you want a nice thin burger, make a smash burger. Either use cast iron indoors or throw the cast iron right on the grill. Get it ripping hot and smash some patties. Time to form my burger, and I've since found a new men's group that believes in thickness, as thick a burger as possible. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's nice and thick. I like a thick burger. That's gonna do the job for me as a burger enthusiast, an occasional, well, let's face it, lifelong incel. All right, let's go. All right, my burger's done. Bit of an odd shape. It's smaller than the bun, and it's far taller than when I started. So this is the issue that I probably ran into most when I was first making burgers, and that is the softball effect. This guy turned into a tall, puffy, kind of parabola of sorts. And the problem there is that we just formed it into the way we wanted it to look when it's done. And that is where you run into trouble. You want to form the patty concave, sort of. You want it to have a divot on the top so to compensate for the shrinkage and the puffage that occurs during cooking. All right, got my meat. You can see it's fresh out of the package. You can still see the sort of wormy, brain-like design. And the men's group that I'm now a part of thinks that you should mess with beef as little as possible when it comes out of the packaging. You just sort of grab the meat, you press it into a patty, and that's why we get together and talk these reasons. It's a lot of men's groups. So there we go. We got ourselves a burger, according to my friends. Who is the problem with me? No, let's go grill. All right, we are ready to flip. And oh no, oh boy. Okay, that's a problem. A cracked burger. Cracked burgers are generally a problem with forming, and if you're grabbing the meat straight out of the package, especially if it's pre-ground, and just forming it into a patty and grilling it, you're gonna end up with cracks. If you don't work the meat enough and make it homogeneous enough, then it's going to crack as well. When you press it down, patch up any cracks, make sure that there's a cohesive patty before it heads on the grill. All right, so I really don't want a cracked burger this time. So I'm gonna really mix it up and get it nice and homogeneous. All right, and here's the patty we beat within an inch of its life. Looks pretty normal on the outside. Ooh, I did overcook it, but it's got rather a close texture. And it's like papery, it's like fibrous, because we've overmixed it. So we overcompensated. To prevent our burger from cracking, we overmixed it, and it's kind of like overmixing something with flour in it, overworking its gluten. In this case, we overworked the proteins and the network of fibrous tissues and stuff inside the beef, and it ended up making it really tough. It's got a really tough texture. It's not where you want your burger to end up. So don't overmix it. Don't undermix it, but don't overmix it. Okay, so your burger's flaring up. You see that? What's the solve here? One thing you can do is try to quench the flames with a little spray ball of water. If that's not doing the trick, here's what I like to do. If you have the real estate on your grill, I like to turn down the burners on the other side, grab it, and if you flip it over here, it's gonna be a bigger flare up. If you flip it over here, well, there was a little one, but now, as you can see, less of, well, you know what I mean, just. So Brad, I have a question for you. What dumb thing am I doing right now?
Addressing me and not the audience?
No, I am pressing the patty. Far too many people do this. And all it does, literally all it does, is squeeze the juices out of your burger and cause flare-ups. Don't be a dingus. Don't press your burgers. Oh, here you go, new neighbors. Thanks for coming to my barbecue. Here's your burger. Do you want my burger that I made for you? Look at it, it's your burger. It was the same size as the bun when I started, I swear it. So as you can see, burgers, like most meats, when heated, contract. So if you make your patty the exact size of your bun, it's gonna end up too small. And you're gonna be the laughing stock of the burger men's group, like I was. So, Brad, I have a question for you this time. Can you tell me what's wrong with this burger? Can you tell me what's wrong with this burger, Brad? Can you tell me what's wrong with the burger?
I think I'll be demonetized if I do.
Oh, don't worry, that happens to lots of guys. Plain beef, what is this, the post office? Peppers, onions, and why not tomatoes? Now, this is how I make my gourmet burger. These are also available at many, many, many grocery stores, marketed as stuffed burgers or something like that. But you could do it yourself. Just ruin the beef all on your own.
Wait, is it gonna ruin it?
No, I mean, you can gourmetify it all on your own. So I got my peppers and onions in there, but is that enough? I've seen ones at the grocery store that have barbecue sauce mixed right into the burger. Here are our quote-unquote gourmet burgers. I keep calling them gourmet because usually at the grocery store, that's what they label them as, is like gourmet stuffed burgers. As you can see, some issues. Not only did some of the vegetables stick, which ripped off a lot of the caramelized exterior, but it creates structural integrity problems. Like if too many peppers or onions bunch up, it caused half the burger to rip off. They're less structurally sound, they're ugly, and they're full of uncooked, crunchy vegetables. It's just, why? Just don't put stuff in your burgers. Put it on your burger. Put it on the burger. Not in the burger, on. Not in, on.
What?
Yeah, not in, on. Wrong. See? It looks relatively normal, but you can see that it is a different texture than the other burgers.
All
I
right.
don't know how visual the difference is going to be, so let's give it a taste.
No camera for right now.
It's so tough. It's so spongy. I mean, that is a boiled middle school burger right there. Do not pre-salt your beef. Please salt it right before it goes on the grill, or even after it's come off the grill. Pre-formed patties. Look at these beauties. These are fresh from the store. They're pre-formed. I don't have...
Look, man, I don't want to watch Benjamin Pavish. No more of that. We either run it up on Orcs Must Die, The King is Watching, and hop on Rematch, maybe. Where did Drew go? Is he good? Hope he's good. Said his shit crashed. Wilds rematch. They do rematch. Nah, I can't play rematch without the voice.
Attention all Dolph degenerates. We are now entering the AD zone for
Orcs
90
must
seconds.
die. No, let's just play King's Watching. I gotta try it. I really like this game. We're almost there to some more nobles out of here. Then we got some new buildings. Like, come on now. Come on now. All right, continue. I'll go ahead and turn my camera on. But... All right. Put down some wells, blah, yada, yada. Let's see, get the well shit going on. That in there. Honestly, terrible spot. Speed it up. And I think I want to watch like a stream on the side. Let's see. I'm gonna set it to where everyone else can watch it too. Or watch a YouTube video. Bruh. I don't want like a content thing. I want something funny. We could put like Family Guy on, but would that be against TOS? Just put on Family Guy. Hold on. Yeah, let's do it. On like season 4. Oh, my T-Bridge shit isn't... Okay, I need to get that fixed. Never mind, we're not doing that. But I will do... a...
Hello?
My dog's doing something over there. I just don't know what. Alright. Oh, that looks okay. Oh, I don't have any troops. God dog it. I've never really tried the slingers. Let's go for crystal mine. I should have went for iron mine. What am I doing? Basic production? Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, iron mine. Thank you. And then, what was the other one? Let's get a clay mine out there too. Why not? Ball ass head. I'm just kidding. Ball ass head, bro. Ball ass head. As I lose this match. Come on, bro. Come on. Cook. Oh. Could have done that. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry, Stella was getting into something. Okay. Great pushes, building, upgrade, slingers has a 3% chance. Stunning an enemy for 1 second. That's kind of silly. 3%? Just give me the fast reduction. God. Oh, whoa. Adds 3. That's actually huge. I'm glad I went with that. The slingers are terrible, bro. They do no damage. I really haven't given them a chance, though. Let's be real. Buff the attack and move the speed.
It's 11 o'clock on the
What up, bro?
Crack rack.
What up, Dot? Love you, Barracks. Alright, we gotta get someone a little bit better than that. Troop training.
There's a little lightning outside.
What? Am I just watching him make a fucking pork rice bowl with some green onions? That's it?
That's all you need in life.
Excellent Michelin star. This is homemade.
My girl built like a pork rice.
Pork rice bowls. Mushroom Grove could be crazy too right now, but
肉ご飯タレを使ってませんので、This is no sauce. オニオンとネギとレホル
Dude, I want my keyboard to get here so bad.
you got Keychron? You watch a review on it, bro? Them shits is crazy.
Well, I mean, I ordered it the same. Like that day, I asked what keyboard you got. I ordered it like 20 minutes after we talked.
Purchase, man.
Says it's shipped already, so it might be going out tomorrow.
Levy Barracks. Let's see, what we getting? Maymine. Fact. Gains 1 HP whenever troops die. The resource could be helpful.
Bro, horror movies gotta have some of the worst trailers sometimes.
You're not lying. You are not lying.
It's literally the only setup for this movie and this whole trailer is 13 kids walked into that classroom and none of them came out alive. Where were you? And then it's just jump cuts of people like screaming. And then guess what the movie's called? Weapons. Like, bro.
I heard it was good. I heard it was good.
If it's good, it's good. It's just, God, the trailers are all the same. It's so funny, dude.
Hey, I
Like,
haven't
open
seen
up.
shit, so I don't know.
It'll open up all black, like a Reese bass in the background. It's like, you were supposed to be there with me. Ah! Title drop. It's like a 13-second teaser. It's like what? Why watch any horror movie when you can just watch Tusk 13 times in a row?
Stupid. Produces a mega militia after recruiting 4 base troops. Mega dude. Okay. So get some wood.
Mega dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never seen this guy before.
I ain't never been to Woo Driver.
What is it? That's water. Yeah. Huh?
Dallas Productions, finally. Give me some. Finally.
Watch a Ronaldo stream, and this cameraman, this like fan came up. I was like, yeah, I'm a fan of Jakora, blah blah blah. I'm gonna get a Jakora tattoo when I'm 18, saying all this shit. And then the cameraman just goes, kid walks away, the cameraman goes, yeah, I'm gonna call the police and tell them that kid has real guns in his car. They're an airsoft store.
すごい審査したりですか？
そうです。コンクールです。コンクールです。4年に1回
今でも行かれてるんですか？
今でも代表が4年に1回どっかのチームが行ってると思います。今年は京都やったので、京都と滋賀のボールチームがね、はい。
京都出身ですか？京都出身。京都。はい、ちょっとお上品な感じでね、お料理の雰囲気もクラシック。
Or wine. Maybe we don't have to worry about wine for a minute. Get morale up. DPS. Okay, let's see. I want to see this void.
There are more rewrites in the Epstein story than in a Harry Potter fan fiction. It seems like every time I turn around, huge parts of the story, of the official story, have been completely changed to the point that the most interesting part of the story are the rewrites, the changes. Many people, like myself, have been obsessed with the fact that the facts keep moving as we move the goalposts. First, it was the Epstein list. It existed as a cover-up, then it doesn't exist now as a hoax, then Trump's gonna give us the list. Then we have the changes to the Epstein footage story. It doesn't exist, yes it does, here's the raw footage, except no, we saved it in Premiere Pro multiple times. But now, we're getting changes to the story of the very breakup between our president and Jeffrey Epstein. Look, for years we've been told that Trump kicked out Epstein from Mar-a-Lago because Epstein harassed the daughter of another member. This apparently all happened in 2007, and it sort of symbolized proof of how the president couldn't have been involved in this. After all, why would you kick someone out for being creepy if you were somehow involved in all of it? But now there's a news story coming from our president himself. He expounded in Scotland about the real reason that Jeffrey Epstein and him had a falling out.
He stole people that worked for me. I said, don't ever do that again. He did it again, and I threw him out of the place.
So there it is. Rather than a member's daughter being harassed, it seems like instead it was over a worker dispute. Immediately after this news story about workers being stolen came out, it was clarified that he's specifically talking about workers being stolen from the spa.
And people were taken out of the spa, hired by him. In other words, gone. And other people would come and complain, this guy is taking people from the spa. I didn't know that.
Did one of those stolen...
like, what is he talking about the spa shit, man?
Jeffrey?
Virginia Jeffrey was one of the people that she was... That he
I
was,
think she worked at the spa. I think so.
I hear
I think that
watching
was one of the people.
Epstein.
yes, bro. I can't... I will never
This
get rid of
is
this
a
shit because it's
remarkable
fucking
change
ridiculous.
in our story because Virginia
It is
Giuffre
insane.
is one
That-
of the
the
lead
Virginia
accusers
thing,
of Jeffrey Epstein.
and then she was
everyone
recently
knew she was
killed. She
recruited.
was recently not killed. She got in a car accident or something like that, and then so she was hospitalized. But then she still said like not suicidal, like whatever. Trump gets in the office, and then she dies, and they write it off as a suicide with the suicide note. It's weird, bro. It's weird, and it's not like, dude, it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm the crazy guy.
Maybe I'm the crazy one. You never know. You never know these days with the Epsteins and you just have no clue what people are capable of.
I'm saying, dude.
It's absolutely ludicrous to think that a young lady could be murdered.
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 A young lady could be murdered over something so insignificant. Absolutely blows my mind.
Oh my god. going off the rails now.
It's fucking ridiculous, cunt.
It's fucking ridiculous, cunt.
It's fucking awful. Killing all these politicians, they're getting hit. They're getting fucking bullied, cunt. They've got them on their fucking breeches, just getting topped off by Trumpy. You're getting topped off.
Tears wet.
Oh my god.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so I'm gonna try recording and seeing if I can... if the recording looks better than just the ripped video while I'm streaming. Because I'm streaming right now, but... am I still live? Looks like it. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it. It's fucking ridiculous, cunt.
It's fucking ridiculous.
So funny. Oh my god.
You were telling me fucking early 2000s, all these politicians getting fucking hit for the Epstein shit. I could have fucking told ya, but nobody asked me. Nobody asked me. I don't even know my continent exists. All by my lonesome. I mean, think about it, cunt. What does Australia have to say for itself? The YouTube channel I did a thing? He hasn't done shit.
Hold on. Bowl, clay, or flour? I'll take flour. What does this one need? Wheat? Need some wheat fields, like bad. Oh. Oh my god, this run might be the one. Hold on, I need to put something on. It's killing me that I don't have anything on. Dude, I need a good YouTube video. You're a good one. Actually, I know what I want. I want some firing in my life. The evil logistics of fentanyl.
This
yes.
package is just leaving a warehouse in China. It's roughly 15 by 20 centimeters in size and about a kilo in weight. The label says dog food, but inside is a fine white powder. It's the core ingredient for one of the deadliest drugs in the world, fentanyl. Cheaper than heroin and about 50 times as strong. An
Fentanyl's
amount
cheaper than
this
heroin?
small is enough to kill you. In the US,
what's up?
fentanyl has become the #1 source of death for adults under 50, surpassing cancer, heart disease, and car accidents. How can its ingredients just move freely across continents, shipped, sorted, and delivered like an ordinary online order? Behind it lies a billion-dollar system, run by cartels, fueled by global trade, and enabled by broken regulations.
NBA
A
young
deadly
boy.
supply chain hiding
Give me
in
good
plain
though, my
sight.
day, young boy.
This is how fentanyl is trafficked. If you or someone you know is struggling with substance use, help us out there. Visit findtreatment.gov for support in the US or check these platforms to find international resources near you. All links are in the description. Also, this video is partly based on this incredible Reuters investigation. You'll find the link in the description as well. This is fentanyl. It's been used in medicine since the 1960s, mostly as a painkiller. Today, it's also applied as an anesthetic. Its effect is insanely strong. Around 100 times more potent than morphine and 50 times stronger than heroin. It's also extremely addictive. Over the last 15 years, the illegal fentanyl trade in the US has fueled an unprecedented synthetic opioid crisis. And the impact can be seen across the entire country. The biggest problem is that the substance is highly lethal. The number of deaths by fentanyl overdose in the US has exploded over the last few years. About 75,000 people died in 2023 alone. In total, fentanyl and other synthetic opioids have killed nearly 500,000 Americans between 1999 and 2022. One reason for this death toll is a process called lacing. Dealers consciously mix fentanyl into other street drugs like heroin to stretch supplies and boost their profits. A little fentanyl goes a long way. But that also means users get hooked faster and are much more likely to overdose, not knowing what they are consuming. For those who traffic it, fentanyl has another major upside. It's synthetic. That means it's incredibly cheap and easy to produce. The
Putting
business
woke
is so
PSI
profitable
in
that
my
Mexican
Air Vans.
cartels have massively shifted to fentanyl over the last few years. Instead of cultivating huge poppy fields for heroin, they can simply fabricate the drug in a lab, receiving the base ingredients by mail. Most of the packages moving down the conveyor belts in China are carrying everyday goods, chargers, clothes,
Yeah, I'll
dog
take
food.
one.
But hidden
Boo
among
Boo,
those thousands of boxes
3
are the
Sigmas
ingredients
medium.
for fentanyl. This little box is just one of countless
I wanna
packages
live
going
in
out
Boo
of
so
China
bad,
every
bro.
day. For efficient transportation,
I'm
shipping
gonna Boo Boo
companies
one
bundle
day.
individual packages into what's known as a master carton. Master cartons
Just
are a
one of those
cornerstone of
days.
global trade. Shipping one big
Hello,
box
Papi,
is
he
cheaper
thinks
and
he's
much more
bullshit.
efficient than sending numerous small ones to the same destination. The master cartons
It's
are
mad
stacked onto
tortas.
pallets with other bulk shipments.
Hey, no,
and
man,
the
it's
tiny
mad
fentanyl
tortas,
precursor
huh?
package ends up tucked deep inside. Then the master cartons are often loaded onto
It's
a
hella
plane and flown
tortas
to
just
their
all
real
around.
destination,
She gets
the United
Get
States.
scary, man.
There's something about taking flight, getting that bird's eye view, seeing how small details connect to a much bigger system. Perspective matters. Whether you're trying to understand global trade, piece together a true crime story, or really understand a complex idea, you need to look at things from different angles. That's what Brilliant helps you to do. The hands-on learning platform helps you become a better thinker, with thousands of interactive lessons in math, science, data analysis,
Attention all
AI,
golf
and more.
degenerates,
Whether
we
you
are
want to
now
understand
entering the
how
zone for
algorithms
90
work,
seconds.
start coding, or build sharper logical thinking. The courses on Brilliant start with the foundations and guide you step by step toward focused and meaningful learning. For example, they've got a great course on logic that helps you stretch your analytic muscles. You're connecting dots, drawing conclusions, and thinking clearly under pressure. Use of puzzles using limited clues, break codes, and even train logical robots. It's hands-on, brain-stretching stuff. Head to brilliant.org/Fern and try everything Brilliant has to offer for a full 30 days.
Oh
Use
my
this
God.
QR code or the link in
Destroying
the
'em.
description to get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Global online shopping has seen a massive boom in recent years. Fentanyl smugglers are riding that wave by sneaking their products into the vast international shipping stream, and they are exploiting one particular loophole in the US. Back in the 1930s, Washington introduced a special customs regulation called de minimis. If a package is addressed to a private person and the goods inside are below a certain value, it skips customs entirely. That means there are no duties and almost no detailed checks. Many countries have similar policies. In the European Union, the cutoff is 150 euros. Anything above gets taxed. But the US has one of the most generous thresholds in the world. In 2016, the limit was raised from $200 to $800. Before that, some 134 million packages entered the country annually through this streamlined system. That number has jumped to nearly 1.4 billion units in 2024. This spike is also tied to the overall boom in global trade. But still, about 90% of all goods coming into the US are duty-free de minimis imports. Until April 2025, most of these packages came from China.
Oh, jeez.
Usually by air. Our box has had a long flight and finally touches down at LAX. Its first stop in America is a special customs warehouse. Examining every package that comes through here would be impossible. So customs officers rely on spot checks. Specially trained dogs sniff out selected packages for fentanyl precursors.
That's pretty funny.
Sometimes it's the package's weight that raises suspicion. If it doesn't jibe with its description, the box gets flagged and pulled out for inspection. Flagged packages are scanned by high-tech machines, opened for manual inspection, and sometimes even sent to an on-site chemical lab. And in some cases, custom officers will also attach electronic trackers to suspicious boxes to follow their trail. But given the sheer volume of packages coming in, only a tiny fraction ever gets checked. Most of them are simply waved through, including our package. It's just been cleared for the next leg of the trip, which means it has now officially entered the country. The master carton is unpacked at a distribution center. The smaller parcels are sorted by destination. The next leg of transport is handled by one of the regular US delivery firms. Our package still has a long road ahead. Its next stop is Mexico. The vast majority of illicit fentanyl is manufactured here. It's first shipped to a US address near the Mexican border. That's when a new link in the supply chain takes over to handle the border crossing. The address is a private home. The tenant is an elderly man. Some products can't be shipped to Mexico directly. This is where the man comes in. He's offering a personal cross-border delivery to make some extra money, a common side hustle in the border region. People in Mexico can have their packages shipped to his US address. Then he drives them over in his private car. Now he's on his way to the border with a couple of boxes in the trunk. The package from China is one of them. The border works similar to the airport. Small boxes are rarely checked. The cartels are counting on that. The man in the car looks harmless. He doesn't even know what's in our package. He's waved through. The next stop is a distribution center in the Mexican state of Sinaloa.
They can
Local
really
freight
just get
carriers
that
will
shit in
forward the
so
packages
quickly.
to the addresses supplied by their Mexican
Holy
customers. And so our package reaches its final destination, a secret drug lab. This is where it's open for the first time.
Started sounding crazy over there, son.
The Sinaloa cartel is one of the most powerful.
I get it. I don't know how they do it down in Coney
organizations
Island,
in the
son,
world.
but
With
why
the
they do it up
fentanyl
here?
boom in full swing,
Can't
they
be
too
having
have
none of that,
shifted
son.
away from heroin production and gone all in on fentanyl.
Ain't even got no
Inside
guy
this
yet.
old, nondescript house, two
I smell you,
teenagers are
monkey
working
bull,
in a
son.
makeshift lab. They're cooking fentanyl. They're not trained chemists. Someone just gave them a step-by-step tutorial. They open the package containing the powder from China and start prepping a new batch. It's complete routine. The process is always the same. Making fentanyl is almost as easy as baking cake. You don't need much gear either. Our 1 kilo package
We never
yields
been to
up to
Vincenzo,
50,000
son, nor did the
doses of
chicken
fentanyl.
fettuccine alfredo
Now,
with
the
a
finished drug heads back to the US.
dribble garlic butter all over it.
It can
Ain't
cross
never
the
seen
border
that
in
shit.
all kinds of ways. Attached to
They
or
pour the
even
Alfredo
carried
sauce
inside
right
the
down my
bodies of
throat like
so-called
Salma
drug
Hayek did
or
Quentin
disguised among
Tarantino,
regular
son.
cargo on some ordinary delivery van. Smugglers have hidden fentanyl pills in candy bags, sewn them into clothing, and in some cases,
You just now
drugs are
rocking
even
with a real
implanted
one.
into pets.
It's
They're
it's
simply
the
betting on
conclusion
fact
I've
that
come
it's
to,
impossible
Sean.
for customs to check every person or
guess
item
not.
that crosses the border.
Why
More
the
often
fuck
than
are you
not, it's
talking
U.S.
like
citizens
that?
who
'Cause I
drive the
fucking
drugs
can,
across the
Shan.
border in their private cars. Sometimes they come
You
up with
down in
clever hidden
Australia hanging with the
compartments like this one.
kangaroos. Sean. Can't be doing none of that.
The car is just minutes away from crossing.
Fucking little
The driver
Italy.
can already see the
That is
custom
Fr-
officers
That's
up ahead,
Italian
with drug-sniffing
Americans,
dogs
not even
working car to
Italian.
car.
You fucking
He starts to get
dipwit.
nervous. But just as they're coming toward him, the agents
You can
pull
stay
away.
down there, Sean.
The dog needs a break. The stash in his car
Steve
goes
Irwin was your best
undetected.
hit.
The driver
What else you got?
exhales. And just like that, more fentanyl made it into the US. In 2024 alone, nearly 10 tons of the drug were seized along the US-Mexico border. But the amount that actually made it through is by all likelihood
trippin',
much
dog.
higher. The fentanyl crisis has also become a geopolitical flashpoint. The US accuses China
turn
of
to
fueling
sheep.
the epidemic on
Spell
purpose.
Theophorus
Beijing,
Wrath.
for its part, claims to have cracked down on the fentanyl trade years ago. The
Bro,
real
he's going
problem lies in controlling the precursors.
Actually increases-
They are much harder to regulate. Chemical suppliers in China are using false
cough
return
drops.
labels
Turns
and
out it was
deceptive
pet
packaging to conceal their illegal
Can't
business with
see
fentanyl precursors.
anything.
Washington has even talked about a new
Having
opium
muscle
war.
spasms.
In
and
April
I'm seeing
2025, President Trump signed an executive order to eliminate duty-free de minimis imports from China and Hong Kong. He cited the ongoing health emergency posed by fentanyl trafficking as one of the reasons for the high tariffs on Chinese goods. China denies the accusations. Beijing says the crisis is completely made
please
in the US,
make like a notepad and
therefore
write
the
down
sole
this time on
responsibility of
stream
the
so you can
American
go back
government.
and we can pull
Meanwhile,
this
Trump
back
has
out.
also accused Mexico
So
of not doing
stupid.
enough to crack down on the drug
16
cartels.
on the recording because I started recording it whenever you first started.
The international
And
fentanyl
then,
trade is
2
extremely difficult. The drug
238
has long
on the
made its way
actual
beyond
pod.
North America and reached
But I
places
have,
like
like-
Europe. Probes in several German cities have shown that fentanyl is already being mixed into street
I wonder if it's
heroin.
gonna give you different audio.
Getting off fentanyl without
I can
medical
split the
support is a
You're fucking from America. What do you even do over there? Last time I tuned into your telly, all I saw was Bill Clinton playing the saxophone. Doesn't seem presidential to me.
Okay. I don't even know what to say to that. It's so stupid. Bro. Like, I'm just. I think it's the cunt.
Can't. You fucking can't. You. You don't even make me laugh. All you guys do is fucking dig in your butt, twin. That's all you've been doing. You're digging in your butt and buying little boo-boo.
Oh my god. I've been waiting. Alright, so I sent a picture into the Mingus chat that I wanted to use as like a you picture. Like whenever if you spoke. The Mingus within us chat.
Digging in your butt, buying little boo-boo.
Okay, I'm kind of worried about this one. too. My Arby's doing like really good. Gotta say. Alright. What, bro?
Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Oh, so redeem it. Don't redeem it.
The leaked phone call that destroyed Papa John's life. Oh God.
Do not redeem it. Don't.
Here's some more Fent
redeeming
content.
This area is day or night. You know, they're moving. They know where the guys come to drop off the fentanyl at these gas stations or these different places, and they have a whole network. But if you're from Albuquerque, you're from New Mexico, you're a certain way. And we grew up with these realities, you know. Fentanyl is just the new thing. What have we had before it, you know? When I was young, heroin really shaped my life and my family's life in Espanola. I was able to get away from that place and move to Moriarty, and there was meth everywhere, you know, single wide trailer full of meth. And now we're coming to the opioid epidemic, and it's turned into this thing called fentanyl that was made in a lab, and it's like sustaining these people like zombies.
We just hoping and praying that the community can get, you know, restored. Go to the sheriffs and the SWAT team. They definitely trying to clean up the community because they're asking for suggestions. My name's Justin.
How hungry were those?
Trying to clean up Albuquerque, you know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm not sure. What's Sebastian? What's going on, man?
The streets of Albuquerque, New Mexico are not to be played with, especially as they face an increased rate of homelessness and a mass surge of fentanyl, driven by the production of small pills called blues, which are pressed and packaged in Mexico by cartels, who receive the raw fentanyl precursor materials from Chinese chemists, who operate with little to no consequences from their government.
The Drug Enforcement Agency estimates 90% of fentanyl comes from Chinese companies that not only operate legally inside of China, but are also subsidized and paid for by the Chinese Communist Party.
There's a new drug of choice in New Mexico that's causing problems like the state's never seen before.
It's in our communities. It's found everywhere we go. Bernalillo County reported nearly 69 deaths per 100,000 people.
That fentanyl's killing a whole lot of people. Back in the days, it used to be Sheba, it used to be heroin, Holmes, you know?
Overnight, it seemed like the blues came in, and I just started to see everybody that like I knew that was getting high on just the heroin, go to the pills, like their whole lifestyle changed. You know what I mean? Like they started losing everything. You know what I mean? Like people are going out and just stealing shit right and left. You know what I mean? If it ain't bolted down, somebody's gonna take it. You know what I mean?
In the years prior, Albuquerque's gritty reputation was something that many well-to-do residents saw as quirky, a small blemish on an otherwise strong city, often ironically celebrated through the veneration of the character Walter White, a fictional meth dealer from the series Breaking Bad, who once called the ABQ home. But the surge in violence and property crime that's accompanied the advent of blues has caused residents to get serious and push for a real solution. Much like in San Francisco, where I visited a nonprofit facility called the Gubbio Project, who distributes safe supplies to drug users in the hopes of curtailing the overdose rate, Albuquerque is home to several nonprofits that work in harm reduction, one of which is called the Endorphin Power Company.
So I'm Jeff Holland. I'm the executive director here at the Endorphin Power Company in Albuquerque's International District. I'm also a clinician at New Mexico Wellness Residential Treatment Center and Detox. Yeah, we're a very unique housing model that helps people coming out of treatment
awesome.
Who might be facing homelessness or who might be facing a situation where they think they need more support or they don't want to return to a dangerous situation. We're a non-denominational program. It's not faith-based, it's not this-based, it's whatever works for the individual. So, you know, if going to church works, that's fine. If going to 12-step works, that's fine. If practicing Buddhism, that's fine. We're just going to hold you to something. So we have case managers here. Everybody gets assigned a case manager, so you don't just live here. You actually meet with people to help you set and achieve your goals. And the four non-negotiables of our program are exercise, education, service, and community. So all the residents here have to do something for their physical health on a daily basis for 30 minutes. They have to do something for their brain health for 30 minutes, which is learning something new. It can be school, YouTube video, reading a book, reading the newspaper, whatever. They've got to be a part of the community where they live because the biggest support system you have are the people you surround yourself with on a regular basis. So they've got to spend at least 30 minutes a day here with their community. and then you have to give back to the community without expectation of reward for up to 3 hours a month.
Despite these pretty straightforward tenets, Jeff says it's become increasingly difficult to serve the community, based solely on the strength of fentanyl, which has doubled the number of users seeking their services.
So 10 years ago, the flavor of the month was heroin, right? Right now, that's all shifted into fentanyl. You're always going to have meth and alcohol and cocaine and all that. I think now, because fentanyl is so much cheaper and so much stronger, you know, the junkie's dream, give me the strongest stuff possible, take me to the edge of death. We're seeing quite a few more people. So same symptoms, same look, just more of it.
The fentanyl is just really fuck people up, you know what I mean? It's taking a lot of people's lives. I mean, it's almost taken my life a few times, you know what I mean?
And I used to be a heroin addict. I done 10 years in prison, got out in 2017, and that was a pretty big difference to me from what it used to be back in the days, you know what I mean? There's a lot of murders, there's a lot of homeless people. Whatever the fuck they're smoking is bad.
I overdosed probably about 3 months ago. I was lucky enough to have got brought back. Like I said, one minute I'm sitting here having a conversation with you, and then the next minute I'm waking up on the floor and I got paramedics around me and my girl on the side of me crying because I stopped breathing, and you know what I mean, she was trying to do CPR on me to wake me back up.
The overdose rate has increased. Fentanyl's been a little bit harder. It's a little harder to detox from because a lot of the detox meds don't touch it as quick as it would touch heroin. So like where maybe you could go through the worst of heroin in 3 to 5 days, with fentanyl it's probably like that 7 to 10 day range. During overdoses, it's taking a lot more Narcan to bring people out of fentanyl overdoses. Heroin, you might hit someone 2-3 times. Shit, with fentanyl, you could hit them 6-7 times, you know, until they snap out of it.
I had the issue last night. I almost lost my girl, you know what I mean? She got high, and I started looking at her, and she was kind of incoherent. Right away, the first thing that popped in my mind is she's gonna overdose.
I got a
you know
little
what I mean? So I started
older.
running around
I
the
got a
streets right
little
here,
older.
finding Narcan, and
I got a little
running back
older.
upstairs and just
I
making
got
sure she was all right. You know
older.
what I mean? But it's scary, dude. You know what I mean? It's scary when it's that close to home. You know what I mean?
Like every other public health crisis in America, the fentanyl catastrophe in Albuquerque has created a major blame game as to who's
I
responsible
feel like if a
for the
mosquito could
situation.
talk,
In
it would
leftist
sound like
American
Kodak
discourse, especially far away from the epicenter of the problem, it's easy
got
to
my
blame
wallet,
Big
got
Pharma,
my
or
mind.
perhaps America's broken spiritual core for causing addiction, which then created the cartel demand. But those in the space feel that what's happening right now simply goes
leave
far
my
beyond
thoughts where
basic
I
supply and
die.
demand tenets, and is somewhat evil.
They have figured out, like, hey, if we can manufacture fentanyl in these little pills and sell it for $2 a hit, what else can we manufacture into a little dose and sell it super cheap? The insidiousness of the nature of the drug is just, it seems a lot dirtier, a lot greasier, a lot grimier. I mean, these are the zombies on the street, right? They're bent over, standing in a median, bent over, like they're not falling down, but they're just bent over, and they seem like they're out of it. They're smoking out in public, and it's just really insidious. The synthetic market is getting bigger, and it's not going to stop.
All right, what's up, people? Just want to stop you real quick and remind y'all that we actually filmed this documentary about 1.5 years ago. And since then, things have gotten a little bit better from a fentanyl seizure perspective. The DOJ announced last week the largest fentanyl seizure in U.S. history just occurred. And guess where it was? 2 of New Mexico's largest cities, Albuquerque and somehow the hamlet of Santa Fe, a rich town which apparently also has fentanyl. Let's take a look at how the media covered that. As we know, different outlets push different agendas, shaping the story to fit their own narrative, which is why independent reporting matters, and we here at Channel 5 are 100% committed to bringing y'all raw, unfiltered coverage straight from the streets. But before we hit the streets, we get informed using
We
what
got
you might
so
ask,
close.
ground news.
Goodness
Ground news
gracious,
is a dope-ass
that's
news
hard.
aggregate that lets you see exactly how different media outlets, left, right, and center, are covering the same story as it
And the real
unfolds.
Black Boy
Here,
Max,
you can
please
see,
stand
using
up.
the ground news bias distribution tool,
Don't even
how
talk
left
about
and
Black
right
Boy
are
Max right
covering
now. I
U.S.
do not
Attorney
want to hear
General
about
Pam
that guy.
Bondi's announcement of the country's largest ever
Why?
fentanyl. The left-leaning source New
Black
Mexico
Boy
headline
Max
reads,
is
Feds
just-
announce largest fentanyl bust in U.S. history. Partially
No hate
in
to
New
Black Boy
Mexico.
Max, bro.
Meanwhile, the
No hate to Black Boy
ultra-right
Max. I'm
Daily
very
Wire
happy he
headlines
dropped his
focused on
album and
highlighting
stuff.
a villainous foreign threat and the danger.
But I don't know, bro. He's just weird, man. Something about him that just like makes me
I think he's just
uncomfortable.
autistic. Like, I'm not being serious. It's like a thing in his chat. It's a thing in his chat where it's like he'll just, I don't know, like he'll get handed something, he'll just start like fiddling with it and then do like a whole segment on that thing, and then the chat just goes W-tism. Like, I think the way he stands is really funny.
You ever seen him just like stand up straight? He's at like a perfect obtuse angle.
Basic construction building. Or okay. I think I want to make this. Oh, I don't have any more advisor trees. Okay. Brandomir. Let's try it. Alright, we're gonna do this. This time
Danger
we
of
win.
illegal immigration. Feds make largest fentanyl bust in history and arrest illegal alien with ties to a deadly cartel. And while the headline isn't wrong, the language being used is obviously meant to elicit a certain reaction from the reader. The difference in who's emphasizing what part of a story is always something to keep an eye on. Ground news. Another thing I love about ground news is how it helps you figure out what's genuinely newsworthy by showing you how many sources are covering a story. That kind of transparency helps you clock if an article's legit or just nonsense born inside of an algorithmic echo chamber. Another feature I love to use, their blind spot tool, which shows you the stories that might not be appearing in your typical media bubble. For all those reasons, I trust Ground News to help Channel 5 cut right through the noise. And right now, you can subscribe for 40% off the Unlimited Access Vantage plan, bringing the cost down to less than $5 a month. Just scan the QR code on the screen or click the link below to sign up. Supporting Ground News, in turn, helps support us, which means we can keep making videos like this, giving you coverage that isn't watered down or dictated by corporate interests. So check it out, stay informed, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. All right, back to the streets of Albuquerque.
Much like in California, the tax-paying public doesn't seem to care too much about drug users until they become homeless en masse, which, because of the eyesore and declining property value factor, often leads to renewed calls for city accountability. In Albuquerque, the city responded, as cities often do, with sweeps, closing down major public parks where homeless people live in the hopes that they would either die or recover somewhere else.
More than a year ago, Coronado Park had to close because homeless camping here had gotten so bad. At that time, a little over 1,300 people were experiencing homelessness in Albuquerque, and now that number has risen.
This is what the underpass looked like in early March. We witnessed open drug use and clothing on fire on the sidewalk.
There are now 2,394 people experiencing homelessness in Albuquerque, a nearly 83% increase from last year.
Fuck, I've been homeless before. I've been out on the streets before. Honestly, I didn't like it. I didn't like being fucking out there on them streets with no money home. Some of these people don't know what to do. And once you go to the streets, these fucking streets will suck you up.
A lot of people don't want to have a drug addict at their house, around their kids, their property. You know what I mean? They think that, okay, well, because this person gets high, they're gonna rip me off, or they're gonna, you know what I mean, steal my shit.
Some days are miserable. I just got this new tent. I came up on last night, but the other tent behind it, we're getting hold up that night. It snowed and rained. I woke up, fucking my clothes were wet, soaked, drenched, miserable as fuck. I had to go to court. My birthday, it was my birthday. Court. What? Yeah, I'm trying my hardest, Anis. I'm trying my hardest. But yeah.
You don't know who's out there, to be honest with you. You don't know who's out there. There could be a husband out there. There could be somebody's grandma, somebody's kid. You don't know who's out there, bro. But why do people hit the streets? Why are people homeless? They lose jobs. Moms and dads kick them out. They get divorced. Something made them go out there, right? Something in their life went fucked up.
If you don't have anywhere else to go, if you don't have anybody else to talk to, if you don't have any source of support that you feel like you're drowning in a sea of addiction or whatever, if we can't help you, we're never more than one person away to get you help, right? And that's kind of our philosophy. We just want to be that place, that go-to place.
Others, especially in our generation, believe the true solution to the problem is within reach, especially by way of funding organizations like Jeff's, but that politicians like to keep these problems going to keep their pockets full.
We have this wonderful concept called reversibility. A problem might spontaneously appear like fentanyl or homelessness, and all of a sudden everyone is surprised. But the same people that created the policies, that created the displacement, are also the same cronies and friends that get paid to fix it much later. And we call this reversibility.
Sometimes you have liberal politicians that'll say, oh, we're creating affordable housing. What they don't tell you is that they're giving away millions of dollars to already wealthy developers to create this affordable housing. But the affordable housing is only affordable for so many years. Then it gets popped up to market rate and gentrification.
We're continually assured that Breast and Brightest are going to fix our community and these complex problems, but it's all just stayed the same the majority of my life or gotten incredibly worse.
What are our tax dollars going to? It should be going to housing our people, for health care, and yeah, definitely we have a big substance abuse issue in Albuquerque, and you know, we need to be thinking about ways to solve that from like a non-judgmental health perspective.
There's probably places internationally that have tackled a lot of these problems.
Cheeked
that
on,
are ahead
bro.
of us, you know, whether it's heroin, whether it's
eating
meth,
up right
whether
now.
it's opioids, whether it's fentanyl, whether it's, to me, even alcohol, you know. It decimates our communities, and we have to start asking why.
For many, myself included, there seems to be a big connection between real estate developers and the proliferation of the open-air drug zones that seem to be confined to a small radius in American cities. One place you may have seen this is in our coverage of Kensington, the open-air drug market in Philadelphia. In every direction south and west of the area where police turn a strange and mysterious blind eye to the hellish street scenes unfolding every day, entire blocks are being torn down to make way for massive apartment complexes owned by mega developers like Templetown Realty, who have contracts with either universities or the cities themselves. The business model of many of these city-connected real estate companies, many in the neighborhood speculated, is to use the dejected home.
These politicians are invested in the real estate industry. They really don't represent the people. They represent those interests that, you know, often fund their campaigns. We see it from the city to state level. You know, we've got one brave ally, Senator Linda Lopez. She's reintroducing this bill right now, actually, to make rent control legal. Because actually it's illegal for us to put a limit on how much landlords squeeze money out of us, right? Last session we tried to do the same thing, and the committee that we were in, a lot of those guys are landlords themselves. So it's a complete uphill battle. The system's completely built to benefit, you know, the very, very small percentage of landlords and developers, and it's to the disadvantage of the majority of us in New Mexico who rent.
A few years ago, we bought a triplex across the street because we realized some of the people that were leaving our program, they were being discriminated against in terms of getting a nice place. Like, they would have good jobs, making good money, and they would go to these places and they would just look at their background or lack of background and be like, no, you can't live here.
You know, this is the type of stuff, it's like, you know, housing is a huge barrier to people in Albuquerque and people in New Mexico, like just being able to survive, you know, and like how can you grow as a person? How can you like be a healthy person mentally and physically if like you can't even have housing accessible?
But we know that in many situations, full drug legalization can lead to a complete nightmare, especially in municipalities like Portland, Oregon, where the same drugs that are made legal are also deeply criminalized in other states and counties that are just a few hours away by car. What happens is that because of the disparity in law, many of the drug users, to avoid jail time and citations, decide to all head to the city so they can not go to jail. And the harm reduction nonprofit resources are stretched thin to the point of capacity.
My city, my state is getting diced up, and it goes to the highest bidder, and you end up displacing a lot of people. It's kind of a mess. I don't know, other than money coming in and completely changing these neighborhoods, and then they go somewhere else. I don't know where they go. I don't know where this problem goes.
Some people are like, arrest everybody and put them in jail and make everything illegal. Like, well, maybe for some people that's gonna work, you know, and other people are like, legalize everything and decriminalize everything and just let everybody do what they want. And for some people that's gonna work.
But despite the scene on the ground, Albuquerque, from a legal perspective, is not like Portland, SF, or Seattle. It's more like Vegas or Phoenix. You can't just technically do drugs on the streets there. And many people on the Albuquerque streets began their career in jail and prison with petty drug possession charges.
I used to be a heroin addict, and my first bid was in 2001. That's when I got sentenced. I got locked up in 2000. I didn't learn for a long time, man. You know, I took that little trip down that road to the Pinta, where most of us, I could say most of my homies anyways, ended up. And I done about 15 years. I've done 15 years, and yeah, And I did everything that I said I was gonna do once I put my mind to it in the joint. This is what I tell my homeboys when they get out. If they call me, they tell me, and like I tell them, if you guys love your freedom and you enjoy your freedom, you're gonna stay clean, Holmes, because if you don't stay clean, eventually you're gonna get caught and you're gonna go back.
Whatever reason you have, at what point do we say, look, we've got to find something better? I'm saying maybe we need to make the jails more therapeutic. Maybe we need to put appropriate clinical services in the jail so we can say, Joe, you're really struggling, man, and we're really worried about you as a person in our society that you're gonna die. We have a program in our jail, so you're not getting out of jail like 3 days off of fentanyl or 5 days with no home, no services, no support. We want you to just stay here. Let's do a 45-day, 90-day, whatever treatment, and let's just try and get him some social support. So when you leave here, you're not leaving here, you're actually walking into something. You're gonna leave here and go immediately into housing. A lot of people wanna say that I'm saying incarcerate addiction, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the entire system has to think differently. This whole thing where it's just about wins and losses on the attorney side, that's some bullshit. So how can we think about it from top to bottom to be better, right?
There's really not an answer to how you're gonna fix that in New Mexico, that's for sure.
At some point, when is it incumbent upon us as a society to help people who can't help themselves? We gotta think of it in those terms. Otherwise, we're just stepping on our own dick all the time.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55, we don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
My name's Bel Cisneros. I'm from Albuquerque, New Mexico. And right now we're here at downtown Albuquerque at Por Vida Tattoo. I was born and raised here in Albuquerque, the South Valley, and right here in this neighborhood, Barelas. When my parents got divorced when I was 12 years old, I moved down here with my grandfather. So I grew up not far from here, about 1 minute walk. With the growing in population and, you know, comes along all the other stuff. I've seen a lot of buildings be built, a lot of the land get developed. I guess it depends what part of Albuquerque you're at, you know, but to me, it's like a very clean city, you know, our air is real clean and stuff like that. As far as like the inner city, you know, we have a lot of course, fentanyl. That's the main thing that I would see. And it's all caused by that. Probably all around America the same. Like inner city shit, you know, the homeless and stuff like that. They're real harmless, you know. We have a lot of petty crime and stuff like that, but that's pretty much it, you know. It's affected me in a positive and a negative way. Just as it does with everyone in every city, you know? You don't want your customers' cars getting broken into and stuff like that, and that happens. But at the same time, they're out there doing jobs too, you know, that other people don't want to do. You know, you have them picking up trash in the parking lot and shit like that. So as far as change in culture, it's been interesting too, because, you know, my era was like the Cholo era, you know? Everyone was into the Cholo stuff and gangs and stuff, and it's a lot different now. You don't see so much of it, which is kind of nice. I don't know about the Cholo stuff, I like that stuff, you know, but the gangs and shit, you don't see a whole lot of it. I know they're out there, but it's not like it used to be. In my eyes, it's gotten better. I understand, like, if you were to go off of statistics like crime or whatever is up, but I mean, so is the population. So there would be more crime, obviously. It's beautiful. It's the land of opportunity, I feel like, you know. You hear that a lot from people from Albuquerque, that they move out of Albuquerque and search for opportunity.
I
But,
cannot
for
get
me,
past
it's the
this.
opposite. You know, Albuquerque's so nice for that, for opportunity. For one, because startups on businesses and stuff, your cost is real low. On top of, everyone knows each other, so if you need to get shit done, it's real easy to get shit done. There's always somebody that knows somebody. It's big enough to start a business, but it's not too big to where you're just working all alone, you know? You got a lot of people that'll back you on whatever you do, in my experience. I guess this is how you look at it, you know? Because for myself, it's been the best city to grow up in for all those reasons, you know? I've had the support of a lot of people, but no, it's been good. The city's nice, it's beautiful. It's hard for me to say about any negativity on it because I've never experienced it in my life, you know?
Cool. You want to tell them where they can find you? Maybe your shop, Instagram shout out or anything like that?
Yeah, you can check us up on Instagram. It's Por Vida 505. The shop is right here downtown on 504th Street Southwest. Yeah, that's it. Our website's Por Vida, New Mexico. PorVidaABQ.com. Sorry. Yeah, PorVidaABQ.com, and from our website you could find everything.
Good, perfect.
Cool.
That's it.
Sorry, dog, I don't have so much to say.
No, that's perfect. No, that's
Oh, that's awesome. R.I.P. Man, I love that guy's videos, bruh. You make some crazy videos. Alright, one more run. One more. Tired of playing this shit, to be honest. I said we go straight into archery. Get that iron mine. Resources, this. Grape bushes? Recycle resource. Let's go for ore. Okay. More iron. Double damage.
Oh.
Black Sheep Barn could go crazy if we actually get the.
Dolph, bro.
That's good.
Hold on, peep my stream. Pull my thing up on stream. Oh wait, hold on. Bro, wait. Oh wait, how do I separate audio and video? Hold on.
You gotta right click the audio and then just hit
Oh wait, I can just mute it.
Damn, I'm on my busting shit. Oops, I came again. Yeah, I started jerking off. I ain't never stopping. Put it in his ass again. It felt like a hot pocket. This nigga got me inside like a fork in a socket.
That's awesome. That's too funny, bro. Incredible.
Man, like yourself. But I'm coming in.
Tag me in, dog. Tag me in, bro.
Yo, I'm Dolph. I'm playing golf.
Yo, I'm Dolph. I'm playing golf.
Mill? Do I want a mill? Hmm.
Don't go too crazy.
I separated them by clip so I could like download it and it's smaller.
We still gotta win.
We still gotta win the other. But that's the shorts, bro. The shorts is where it's popping.
Oh, let's go, my boy.
The shorts. Not many likes. Olivia has way more views than I do on her shit, bro.
Hey, bro, get her to start posting your shit.
Nah, she's on her own path, man.
Type beat.
I believe in her doing this shit way more. Dude, she has like a TikTok. Dude, she got like over 1,000 followers in like 3 days.
Yeah, that's how it goes for chicks on TikTok.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. It's my girl. No, I fuck with it.
Boo. Let me see if I got any clips of you being goofy. I wanna make like a little 30-second like edit but I don't know. I know this needs to start. Like it needs to be the song. It needs to be the song. Like you groove into the song, or like maybe like it's just a clip, and then
That's
it
so
like
funny.
it's like a clip. You say something goofy, we all laugh. Then it switches, and it's you dancing going across the screen, and then the next clip, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's super
Like-
funny. Yeah. Really stupid. Brain rot. Stream clips. Yeah. Go for it, man. Whatever you want to make, man. I'll post it on the thing. 'Cause I am clueless.
I literally used my shield.
What? The grappling hook sucks. That's from the playtest. What's a game that all of us would be? See, it's probably any clips I have of you low-key probably aren't even like on a game. It's when I'm like on my desktop and you do something stupid. Yeah, it's gonna be in here.
Sure.
For this game.
Can we do it again? Okay. Crazy.
Take you for a ride.
I'll take you for a ride.
You guys just I forgot about it.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
That's so funny. I forgot about that. The dude said, I'm gonna take you for a ride. And then you did it 2 seconds after and you had no clue.
Yes.
Deadpool prison convoy is on the move. And pay baby Hitler a visit. In a world with mutants.
Ooh. What?
Shit's catchy, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's what I wanted.
Yes, King. Fucking. I don't want to.
Percussion.
I started playing my beat set, and I swear you played your beat at the same time.
It's the little boopy doops.
I started playing my beat set, and I swear you played your beat at the same time, and I got terrified. I was like,
A good map position.
oh, this shit was so funny.
Yeah, they get camo, man. Fuck.
He was also trying to eagle eye that. Ooh, boy, lots of team shots coming in from that edge. 1v1 here.
Grabs taking twisted.
You hear that?
Oh my god, Trip just wins that somehow.
Someone in the crowd to scream, grab his dick and twist it.
Alright. I am gonna go run and get me something to drink real quick. Jesus.
Got a fucking bomb vest.
My
seem crazy when I'm.
Your chest and then just like.
Jesus.
I try to make it as far as I can into the Halo.
What the fuck is happening in that clip? Why am I playing CSGO Serve?
Yeah, that's politically dark.
I'll be right back.
This is from Star Trek Next Generation.
Who the fuck watches Star Trek?
Who the fuck watches Star Trek?
Yeah, we got him. We got him.
What? Alrighty.
Oof, I'm playing this Minecraft mod pack right now, and it
I'm
is
back.
beefy on
Back
the
better than ever, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Clay sawmill.
Oh! Oh, do it. Oh. I just did not have like the extra effort on me. That's why. Alright, alright, alright. Now throw it back, buddy. You off. Oh no!
I didn't realize.
Yeah, you're doing performing Sherloid by Sherloid. Which one of you two got to flush the fucking toilet?
Well, it was fucking one of us.
That's just gonna be the best bet right there. Right. Wow. We got it. All troop building unit capacity. Legendary seal. Veteran barracks. Okay. Here is where we go crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Building upgrade. My bad for not talking, y'all. I'm trying to get my wheat up. Get my wheat up. Wanna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride.
Hey Dolph, I sent you the
The dancing clip thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thanks, man. I'll put it in the next one. Or one of them.
The match be taxi. I got too much profit.
Kingdom infrastructure. Berry fountain's huge.
Attention all Dolph degenerates, we are now entering the ad zone for 90 seconds.
Okay. No. Alright, we gotta get something good here. Let's see. Griffin. Let's do wood. Prophecy. Kingdom infrastructure. Reroll. Come on, bruh. No meat. Dang.
We tried to negotiate, but Galactus, he asked too high a price. Well, what does he want? He asked for Claro.
That's pretty funny. Fisherman's hut, yes. There it is. Yep. Brick factory. Hmm. Academy of Fire could be cool. I didn't even grab myself something to drink whenever I ran. Like a dumbass. I think that's it. God damn it! I can't beat that boss, bro. Get to that boss that's it. Hmm. Royal Quest? Alright, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this. I gotta get out of here. Alright. Counter-Strike 2 update. Tight Quest 2. What was that? Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Searching for Witchfire key. Nope. Dang. Chaotic 1893. Unrealistic, realistic sci-fi vibe. What's that game about the secret agent wizard? Secret agent wizard boy. Doesn't have any Steam achievements. The fuck? Need my Steam achievements, bruh. Need my Steam achievement, bruh. Wow, wow. How did I even sort by relevance? I don't get it. Banana's still top played. Jeez. Bongo Cat. Oh, he just does that. That's annoying. Launch OBS Studio from Steam. Huh. These people are using it to stream off their Steam Deck. Jeez, just nothing seems appetizing. We might do Duck Detective tomorrow, I'm not sure. Sebastian, chill out, brother. Patapon. Whenever, as soon as Patapon 1 and 2 replay goes on sale, grabbing the shit out of that. Sultan's game getting cheaper. Oh, it did. Hmm. Man, I really don't know what I want to play. There's too many options. I think what I want to do is put on a video and finish this deck up because I've been really wanting to go ahead and sleeve up this deck. Let me set up my other camera. Be right back.
On April 14th of 2025, I gave myself a challenge. 30 days to reach top 100 in a game you've probably never heard of. StrafTac. It's a 1 versus 1 arena shooter. Slippery like rats in a bathtub. It's kind of like Quake. The first player to win a best of 3 elimination wins the round. Games are typically played to 6 rounds, but can be as low as 1 or as high as 50. It also has a leaderboard. The more rounds you win, the more points you get. The more points you get, the higher your score is, and the higher your score is, the higher you are on the leaderboard. Getting top 100 means winning a lot of rounds. On my first day of playing, I was warming up a little bit. I had to stretch, dust off the mouse and keyboard. And you know what? I was pretty proud. I had some good moments, some tough games. I fancy myself a pretty good player. In fact, I ended the day up 3,000 places. That's pretty good. That, 3,000 places in one day. I just got to do that 5 or 6 times, 30 days. I'm giving myself a lot of room. On day 2 is when I ran into my 2 common hurdles. The first, quitters. People who don't even want to play the game. I mean, why sign up for a match if you're not going to finish? This map's goofy. Okay, he rage quit. Okay. See, and he quits too. Are you quitting? I am that guy. I am him. On one of the most competitive games probably ever, to be honest. See, and he quits. Why quit? Why quit, Bobby? No. So heartbreaking. But we broke to the top 6,069. Where are you hiding, Bug? There he is. Oh, he's just okay. He's out too. Ah! Everyone's leaving. Quit leaving, Bug. You might wonder, well, why does quitting matter? Well, in the game's draft hat, your rank is tied to your score. And you only get points if you win a round or win the game. For every round you win, you get 1 point, but for every game you win, you get 4. And so when someone quits, when someone leaves early, you don't get any of those game winning points, only the rounds you won. That's a lot of points left on the table. And after playing 5 quitters back to back to back to back to back, I ran into my second hurdle. The exact opposite type of player. Somebody who is so good, you don't stand any chance at getting points against them. Sure, there's strong competitors, people that might take a game off of you, but you can trade back. And then there's Vestige Boy. Vestige Boy. Vestige Boy. Okay.
All right. I figured while I'm chilling and doing these...
God, he's got some good movement.
I'm chilling and changing these sleeves off. I can switch my camera.
He's good. Okay. Oh,
to show me sleeving the thing. You know, it looks like shit. It's fine.
So I started grinding more off stream, and not just because I needed to improve, but because I really needed points. Days 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought I did what was reasonable. And by the end of day 7, I thought I was in a pretty good place to finish this up. Get to the 1,000 mark, at least the 1,000 mark. We're getting close to the halfway mark, which is glorious. Did you hear me say that I think I'm halfway? I was wrong. I was really wrong. 2 days later, 2 days of grinding later, I see this message on the Discord. You see, Ricky had just hit rank 100 with a score of 4,203. When I saw his message in the Discord, I was a bit disappointed. I had just spent a week trying to get to 100, and I wasn't even halfway there. The 30 days.
Man, this is not interesting at all. It's terrible. What's on Twitch?
What about was that?
This is what happens when cookies catch the creamiest wave. Ready to dive in? Hershey's Cookies and Cream.
The clinker face.
Love for me and my daughters. I've never felt this way for somebody. I've opened my heart in ways
Like
I've never done
bartenders
before.
cut people off. If only, bro.
I do fear, losing this great love.
Well, a surgeon can't say
But
stop it, but they
hopefully
can
it will be
refuse.
forever.
You know, they could also advise and refuse. You could say, hey, this is a bad idea. Here's why. I refuse. I will not help you. And think about it like this, right? That doesn't help because then just some other surgeon will do it, right? But if that was a standard where every surgeon goes, hey, whoa, it's never going to happen. I'm just saying. Paul! I feel like we're going to love Paul. I feel like Paul could be a stream watcher.
Hi, Paul. Welcome to the travel clinic.
My name's Paul. I'm 34 years old. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Big
I work
Paul!
in research and IT for a local company.
This is a map that shows Brazil.
To a very
okay.
remote area of the
A
Amazon
Brazilian map.
So I want to pull up then a map. Why I'm going to have some concerns.
Oh!
I've never been out of the country before. in
Is
my
the
life.
red the safe area?
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to be right there. Yeah, you are right there in the red zone of malaria.
It's a pretty fatal disease, from my understanding.
Yeah, dead is dead. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of risks involved.
I had a
I could
friend
get a
trying to
disease.
convince me to go on. I'm not even lying. He was telling me, hey, like, let's go on a trip. Like, let's do a trip. Let's do a boys trip. He goes, let's go to Zimbabwe. And I'm like, oh, I'm okay. And he goes, I'm like, listen. And I told him, I was super honest. I was like, maybe I'm ignorant. And I might be. But, like, is there, like, I have this fear of getting something that I wouldn't get. Like, I feel like it's a little too adventurous for me. And he goes, no, bro, you go to the doctor before, you get some shots. And then when you're there, you just got to stay updated on these pills. You just take these pills. Don't forget. He's like, however, I kind of risked it. I stopped taking the pills because they started to give me like really, really weird dreams. So I just risked it anyway. But like, nah, man, and I'm like, you're not selling me. Like, that's what? Right? Like, what? I'm like, no.
Wasn't there like a
that's
Nintendo
terrifying
Direct?
me.
For mosquito and die, I could get ate by piranha.
Yeah, there
About
was.
50% of all travelers will develop.
Bro, listening to this song without like the piano sample, just the bass drums and the vocals is actually crazy.
I'm in.
Attention, all those
Did you ever care? Did you ever look at me differently? No, no, look at me. Cause I gave up on running. It was up to something I couldn't figure it out. Cause you don't need my loving. You don't need my loving. No, you don't. You get me down.
Sound clean, bro. Huh? It sounded clean.
You shot me down.
DLC? Zelda game?
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house
This
and
ain't
home.
Zelda.
But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
We can't afford not to go. But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Hello everyone! Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners. What you just saw was Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 next year. We hope you're looking forward to another grand adventure in the Monster Hunter universe. Today, we'll present games coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. Before a game is shown, you'll see the logo of the system the game will launch on here.
So they're still launching stuff on the regular Switch?
If both logos are shown, the game will launch on both platforms. Okay, first up, let's take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games. Let the good times roll. By royal decree, a brand new game in the Katamari Damacy series is rolling onto Nintendo Switch. Roll your Katamari through historic eras like Edo Japan and more. It's a time-hopping trip through the ages to restore the universe for the king of all cosmos. Use helpful items to roll your Katamari like royalty and customize the prince and cousins looks to your liking. In addition, roll out with friends in online multiplayer. Make a big Katamari and earn the most points to be crowned the winner. Plus, the iconic music is back with an all-new soundtrack featuring new and returning music artists from the series' history. Get ready to rock and roll through the ages when Once Upon a Katamari launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Once Upon
Pre-orders
a
begin
Katamari.
later today on
Wow.
Nintendo eShop. The dance floor is calling.
Been a minute since I took it to another ether. Got you in it, now you burn up like you got a fever. Never slow, spit it up, cause I still got all the smoke coming in so hot, I'm on fire. Hey, they can't steal my shine, no lie, I'm on fire. Look how I turn up, no doubt, I'm on fire. They can't put me out, that's right, I'm on fire. They love how I blaze all day, I'm on fire. Got grip.
Dua Lipa.
Taking no hits. My status too rich. I'm flying up, so don't
Alright,
trip.
this is lame. This is lame.
One ordinary day, Marcin decided he wanted to play games far from the grasp of his computer. However, industry clones would not simply satisfy his twisted mind. Drawing from a familiar source of power, he had dreams of a new shape, one more portable than the rest. Fueled by his hatred for controllers, he set off to build a handheld of his own. But he does not yet know the depths he will travel for his dreamed up buttons, for the curse of electrical engineering lies ahead. Will he find the smaller screen from his visions, or will the universe push him to forge a new path?
I want to play more games, but there's something about turning on my computer and opening a game that's just too hard. And like, that's where I get work done. How can I violate that with evil video games? But I can't justify spending that much money to just have another device I can play games on. Remember that time I put a broken keyboard in my broken laptop? Well, I bought another one. I seem to have a growing collection of these. This one's just a wee broken though. But I know these things from the inside out. Let's just say trauma's a pretty good teacher. In the extended time I've spent with the motherboard, it just kept reminding me of something. But most importantly, it was 50 bucks. I swear I'm not lying. Here's the receipt. What was I doing? Right, fake Steam Deck. Basically with some mild gambling, some folding, some slight reorganization, I think I could crush it down into the right shape. I mean, it's pretty simple really. Just kind of take everything in the bottom half, just like fold it under, put some things on top, stack it up, and boom.
Hamburger.
With some help from PCBWay. More on them later. You may have noticed a small issue. Or, well, a big one. I need this screen to in fact not be this. It's kind of more like this. But you see, I kind of learned from last time that I really don't want to mess with the adapters and cables inside shenanigans. I really just want a smaller screen that'll run off the internal display connector. So
I did a little bit of research.
Yeah, I'm totally allowed to have this. Anyways, the important thing is I see EDP. That's like a standard that a lot of screens use. So like, I have to be able to find at least one, a small one, right? Right? 10 hours. It took me 10 hours of scrolling through schematics, reading random Reddit posts, looking and scrolling through random websites. I don't even know how to convey. The plan was simple. Find a new screen, but small. The first contender, Raspberry Pi screens. They're actually the size that we're looking for, right? No, wrong. What is this, a brick or a screen? I don't want HDMI cables inside of this thing. I just want it to be controlled by the motherboard, okay? So we go back to our mission. Crazy story. Turns out there's a couple different types of connectors for internal displays. There's LVDS. I don't know, it's old. Then there's the MIPI DSi. It's for phones. Phones are good. They're small. The screens, they're good. They're small. High resolution. Wrong. MIPI is not an open or public standard. Random Redditor. So that brings us to embedded DisplayPort. Wait a minute. We saw that somewhere. That's right, the schematic. So it could be the 30 pin or the 40 pin or the 40 pin or the 40 pin. But I think it's the 40 pin. Right, because the schematic said it's 4 lanes, but it turns out 30 pin is only 2 lanes, so we need the 4 lanes for the high resolution. So then we go from the schematic and we follow it. Why do they only make replacement screens? Why has no one used embedded DisplayPort to make small ones? Why are the only options 15-inch and 13-inch? Who did this? This is an innovation. Okay, genius plan. We take this adapter for iPads, and turns out the iPad 3 and 4 actually used a cursed version of embedded DisplayPort. So if we just take an adapter for a 40 pin, it's too big. The iPad's too big. Alright, iPad. Let's stay on the iPad idea. So we go to the iPad mini. That's not DisplayPort. Why is it MIPI again? And then I found it. The NV127H4M-NX1. Just look at it, it's perfect. It actually says 4-lane EDP. It's 120 Hz. Wasn't expecting that one. It's twice as bright as the original screen. Wait, why is the resolution only half of 1440? Wait, no. Okay. So it's a little wide, but hear me out. It may be 12 inches wide, but you know what else is 12 inches wide? That's right, the motherboard. It's literally perfect.
But Marcin, if you're building a Steam Deck and the screen takes up the whole front, then where are the buttons gonna go?
Shh, they already saw the thumbnail. They know where this is going. And the Steam Deck, I kind of hate how everything sticks out. Like, you can't really put a controller in your backpack. And the screen is just vulnerable.
He's right.
You know what's great for throwing in a bag? What am I doing with my life? Okay, so it has to work. It's literally my last resort. Look at all the things going for it. Ignore those. So there might be a few things that could make it not work. Literally the only way I can check if it works at this point is to just plug it in. So I bought it. Finally, about time I took something apart. Wow, how nice of the previous owner to leave only one of the screws. Alright, it's time to speedrun. I need the screen out. I guess I should turn it off. Get pranked. No explosion this time. Boom. Motherboard has left the chat. What, do you expect me to know everything? Turns out the screen just has a... Huh? Has these long adhesive strips that you just pull out. Very satisfying. And then the screen just pops out easily. The screen just pops out easily. Yeah, like that. Wow, perfect timing. It's the new screen. There it is, very shiny and indeed very long.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Which reason do you think it is? That's right. If you guess it's actually a 30-pin connector, you'd be correct. I would know, because I counted each and every one of them. Twice. This is not the right size. Turns out the screen had a 4K upgrade option. So I just need a new cable, right? Lenovo wouldn't design a whole nother motherboard. Okay, good news. Looks like the new cable actually fit. You know, if this is wrong, it'll probably blow up my screen and my motherboard too. I'm stressing. Okay, I'm ready to pull this connector whenever anything goes wrong.
That's better.
Oh shit. Huh. I've never seen that before. Oh. Yes! 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 I'm so incredibly happy right now.
Eat my screen. Save the other half for later.
It just worked. It's a hard 20 hertz too. It's just working. Sorry about my noises. Let's just say I was in more shock than you could possibly imagine. So now comes the part where I actually have to put it into something and design things. And casually fit all of this into something half the size. As you do. Because my life would just be too easy if I did it.
No one warned Marcin how much of his life he would lose for this project. In all his time, he'd never fallen this deep into real engineering. With this shocking gamble actually paying off, he was a victim of excitement for what he was to build. With this task now clear, he was set on designing a YDS like none had seen before.
So the plan is simple. Make, well, this a thing. This time, I'm doing it right. No drilling holes, no gluing in mounts. Like, I don't know who designed the last garbage. What? What are you looking at? So I just printed a couple tests. Huh? Why is the hole missing? A couple more tests. few more test prints. Ta-da! I did it! What do you mean the enclosure's ugly? Look, my printer's just not big enough to print in one piece. Wait, what's that sound? Do you know who has massive printers? This video's sponsor, PCBWay. Whether complex sheet metal fabrication, CNC machining, or specialty 3D printing, let PCBWay do it for you. Just upload your beautiful 3D model to PCBWay.com, select your material, and get your free estimate. Did someone want 10,000? Oh yeah, they make PCBs too, and they're pretty dang good at it. Wait a minute, I can make a keyboard with that. So if you want to bring your next project to life, consider PCBWay. Thank you, PCBWay.
Marcin realized he had forgotten something, for he had no way to control his games.
I need a keyboard. And for some reason no one makes a mini USB keyboard with a D-pad and a trackpad cutout and with DS shoulder buttons. And that's 13 inches wide.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Metro!
Oh, hey, look, I actually did it. It's my first PCB. Okay, let me explain. I'll be quick. Basically, I am not smart enough yet to design real electronics. So, turns out an Arduino Pro Micro can pretend to be a keyboard when plugged in. So it just slides in right here. Now, you might be asking, Marcin, how did you connect 42 buttons to an Arduino with, well, nowhere near that many pins? Button matrix. You see, a while back I hacked the piano into a MIDI with a fancy Arduino. You don't care? Oh, okay, fine. Basically, by alternating rows and columns to check, you can know exactly what button is pressed. Okay, finally I can show you what else I got from PCBWay.
Metro!
That's right, my very own PCBs, designed by yours truly. I'm not trying to be a shill or anything, but these just look amazing. Like, so good I framed them. Sadly, it's time for me to butcher one of them. Yeah, those are quite literally DS shoulder buttons. Anyways, it's time for the Arduino to go in. Wake up, samurai. Sorry for putting you to sleep. I just think this looks pretty cool. Now I just need to make the Arduino think, therefore it is a keyboard. So I just yoinked my piano code and made a couple changes, and boom.
So bad.
So focused.
These buttons are interesting.
With extremely positive user feedback, we are a go for final production. Hold up. Some of you keen viewers may have noticed that I'm not actually using any of the USB port. So, where am I plugging this in? You see, I do not fear jank. While I was looking through the schematic of my laptop, I noticed something interesting. The fingerprint sensor is connected with USB? Wait, so can I just splice into the ribbon cable and use it like a USB port? I hope this theory's right. I haven't actually tested anything, but I ordered all the parts, so we'll find out soon enough. Yes, I cut my own ribbon cables. And no, I did not buy ribbon cable connectors. I'm lining up pins that are 0.5 millimeter wide. And yes, I'm just screwing it into the PCB. Don't worry about my micro USB. I just cut it in half so it would fit. I can't wait to try and take this through an airport. Funny story, the fire alarm's going off. The light on the Arduino's on. The light's on.
Oh my god, it just works. It actually just works. Yes.
Okay, I gotta evacuate. Hello and welcome to I Break Everything, the show where instead of taking things apart, we actually put them back together. All you are going to need today is a crosshead screwdriver. And scissors. We're going to start with the main body. This is the internal shell.
This is
the one that you
boring.
see when you're playing.
I have a long history of making content on bad crowdfunding projects for... Got another disgusting update for you here today. It has just been reported that Maxwell is being moved to a minimum security prison in Texas with no explanation for why, and there are no answers for any of the questions people have about this, but the timing is very suspicious considering she just started cooperating with the DOJ behind closed doors, which again there is no transparency with in regards to anything that was talked about there. Now she's mysteriously just being pushed into a very, very minimum security prison, which is it's a camp, by the way. It's a minimum security prison camp where it is usually reserved for non-violent, like white-collar criminals, shit like fraud. And now she's enjoying a cozy stay there. Now, her previous spot was also like on the lower end of prisons. It wasn't exactly like Azkaban they had her held up in, but there were still serious offenders in there, and it wasn't nearly as lax as the place she has just been moved to in Texas, seemingly out of nowhere.
The move comes a week after Maxwell met in private
Wow.
with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche at the U.S. Attorney's Office in Tallahassee. The details of that meeting have not been made public. It also comes after the family of one of Maxwell's alleged victims, Virginia Giuffre, spoke to our own Hallie Jackson, urging the president not to pardon Maxwell.
Isn't that just fucking preposterous that the family of one of the victims has to come forward and beg the president to not pardon a convicted child sex trafficker who was a co-conspirator to the biggest pedophile and sex trafficker in this country's history? Because there's a very real possibility that it's something he's considered because he keeps fucking teasing it, him and his administration.
The big question here is, do we know why Maxwell was moved?
It is the big question, Zinkley, and the United States Department of Justice spokespeople are refusing to provide any answer or comment this afternoon. We have called them, we have texted them, we have emailed them.
They're staying
is
extremely
ridiculous,
tight-lipped around the reasoning with this sudden move. It's very suspicious. I think anybody that's activating neurons should be able to tell you that something smells very fishy here. Instead of releasing the Epstein files, which it seems like is never going to happen here, which has gone through the craziest song and dance. It's been like 10 seasons worth of plot twists in regards to that from this administration. First, they're going to release them day one when Trump's in office. Next, they're coming. Next, they're on Pam Bondi's desk. Next, turns out it was a figment of everyone's imagination. It was a made-up boogeyman. Everyone just fucking, ayahuasca tripped and envisioned these files, but they were never actually real. No such thing as the Epstein files. Then, no, the Epstein files are real, but they're a Democrat hoax. Next, the files are compromised, so instead we're going to Maxwell directly to get all the names and dangling a pardon in front of her face. Now, all of this happening behind closed doors, by the way, this conversation with Maxwell, whom I imagine will be squealing and singing any names that the administration wants her to, omitting the ones they don't want her to say, and saying whatever names they'd like to put in her mouth. And now, all of a sudden, she's just being transferred to a very minimum security prison that sounds almost like a summer camp that also has another celebrity resident there. Elizabeth Holmes from Theranos. You remember that huge scam? This is one of those like cozy, bougie prisons where like the rich elite get privileged to go to.
To a facility that, frankly, and you can look at it on Google Earth, the fence line is the type of fence that you would put around a school. In many places, there's no razor wire. There's not a fence that would be difficult to climb. The gates of it look more like the gates of a country club than they do of a federal prison. So this is one of the camps that people like to go to. It's all women's. We do have a response from several of the victims saying today President Trump has sent a clear message today. Pedophiles deserve preferential treatment and their victims do not matter. That's coming from Annie Farmer, Maria Farmer,
so true.
and the family of Virginia Roberts Giuffre.
Yeah, it really does seem that way, huh? It's very weird, so peculiar how Trump is so buddy-buddy and cozy with so many pedophiles, and even just last night proudly presented and brought aboard a registered sex offender to be part of the sports commission that will be overseeing things like the youth presidential fitness test, which is being brought back.
You want to say a few words? Come on up. Come on. He's a little shy, but once he gets going, nobody can stop.
Oh, no, that don't stop. I'm just proud to be on this.
They put a registered sex offender on the fucking.
I don't know what we're supposed
presidential,
to be doing.
the executive order for the presidential, like, PE
okay, so
test.
I'm gonna do the best I can
Sounds
for
about
as
right.
long as I can. Thank you very much.
What the fuck?
If you know anything about football, you probably recognized who that was immediately. That's Lawrence Taylor. He is a
Lawrence
Hall of Famer,
Taylor?
probably still to date the hardest tackler in NFL history. But Lawrence Taylor is a registered
Lawrence
sex
Taylor
offender.
is a registered
In
sex
2011,
offender.
he pled guilty to sexual misconduct with a 16-year-old who was trafficked, by the way, and has since been on the sex offenders
Are they,
registry.
like,
He
trying
was registered
to-
as a level 1 offender, and some people are actually using this as a defense of him. Like, it's not that big of a deal. He's just a level 1 sex offender, which is crazy. But that's the times we're living in right now with the absolute lunatics running wild outside of fucking Arkham Asylum. They're now just in society here with us. Anyway, though, the facts are he pled guilty to 1 count of soliciting a prostitute and a 2nd count of sexual misconduct and having sex with a woman without consent since the victim was 16. Under oath, he admitted to having sex with a 16-year-old, but claimed that she had told him she was 19, so he believed she was of the age of consent. Now, I don't know about all you lovely people out there. I'm not trying to put farts in your butthole here, but I'm gonna go ahead and maybe be a little brave here. This might be, you know, just a spicy hot take, but I'm gonna let it rip anyway. I don't think a
Attention all
registered
dolls
sex offender
degenerates.
who
We are
has
now
openly
entering the ed
admitted
zone
to
for
having
90
sex
seconds.
with a sex-trafficked individual he thought was of the age of consent but was actually a child is really the best fit for the Presidential Sporting Commission here that will be overseeing activities for children. Now, maybe it's just me with those crazy thoughts, though. Maybe that's the problem, actually. I'm not open-minded enough to see why this is actually such a galaxy brain good idea. Because there's a lot of people defending it. Like, how's Trump supposed to know? This was 14 years ago. It's ancient history. What's the big deal? And then people just excusing it like, oh, it happened so long ago and Trump is such a busy man. There's no way you could have possibly known about this history with Lawrence Taylor. Like, what the fuck, man? It's a sex offenders registry. It's public knowledge. All of Lawrence Taylor's neighbors know it. How could the White House not know it before hiring him to bring him on board for this sporting commission? Do they not do any homework on the people they hire? Is there no vetting process whatsoever? They just hire anybody randomly? I mean, actually, that's probably exactly how it goes. Because even Lawrence Taylor, when Trump, like, babies him up there, Trump talks to him like he's talking to, like, an actual 4-year-old, by the way, like, oh, do you want to come say something? Come on. And then, like, rubs his back. Come on, say something. Which is super weird in and of itself, by the way. But when Lawrence Taylor does talk, he's like, don't really know why I'm here. Don't really know what we're supposed to be doing. But I'm happy to be here. So he doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing there. Why is he hired? Like, that is, like, the perfect encapsulation of this whole administration. What he said. Don't really know why I'm here, and I don't know what I'm doing. That is exactly what the fuck is happening right now. Everything from the handling of the Jeffrey Epstein files and all of the circus shit that has followed. It is unbelievable and it somehow just keeps getting worse. Just stew on this. Really just fucking sit and spin on this preposterous shit that we are seeing here. It is not normal. It is not okay. It actually seems like this administration is trying to normalize pedophilia. It literally does seem that way. He just added a sex offender to the President's Council of Sports Nutrition and Fitness, which will give initiatives to children. What is happening? How can that possibly not be something that everybody comes out and says, whoa, this is fucked up? There is no defense of that. There are hundreds of other NFL legends that you could have put on this council if you really wanted to. Like, that aren't sex offenders and shit. It's crazy. It's like he goes out of his way to find pedophiles and be close with them and give them positions of power. It does feel like he gives preferential treatment to pedophiles. He's moving Maxwell to a cozier, more low-security prison in Texas for some reason that's not being disclosed. He's got Lawrence Taylor now as part of this president council. It's absolutely unhinged. I had to talk about it. Sorry, I've been yapping quite a bit about it now, but it is incomprehensible. Like, to a sane society, this would be this would be unforgivable. But it's just still unfolding in front of everyone's faces, and some people are just so brainwashed and lost that they accept it and just move on like it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Like, all of the evil people that were on the Epstein client list are still getting away with it with no punishment, and the only person who has faced any punishment at all for being a co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, is maybe going to be receiving a pardon. What the fuck? Anyway, I'll stop blabbering for now. That's really about it. See ya.
That is insane. Alright, I'm gonna count all these out.
Accused of hacking into Pentagon and NASA systems. 40 million credit card and debit numbers stolen.
On its surface, the International Space Station heats up to 120 degrees Celsius. The onboard temperature and humidity control system keeps the inside at the right temperature for human survival. If it fails, the astronauts stationed here would literally be cooked. And just now, a hacker has gotten hold of the system's software. He's not a hostile government agent, just a 15-year-old in his bedroom. He successfully gained access to 13 NASA computers. This teenager is a prodigy, one of the most talented young hackers the world has ever seen. And he didn't just break into NASA, he also hacked the Pentagon. From his point of view, he's just toying around. From the government's perspective, he's a national security threat.
Largest identity theft case ever.
Largest data breach in U.S. history.
That affected millions of people.
One that humiliated them over and over again. And one that they will go after ruthlessly. It's the year 1989, a suburban village in South Florida. This is Jonathan James. He is 6 years old. While other kids are outside playing tag, he's busy inside, glued to the family's computer. Mostly, he's just playing games. His parents are worried about his obsession. His dad is a programmer. At one point, he installs parental protection on the computer. But Jonathan just breaks through it. In his early teens, he starts reading books on the programming language C and the operating system Unix, a precursor for Linux and Mac OS. He studies source code extensively and talks to other computer enthusiasts. He spends countless hours in front of the computer, often until late into the night. One afternoon, Jonathan uninstalls Windows from his family PC, then installs Linux. No one asked him to. No one could stop him. His computer time regularly leads to arguments with his parents. It doesn't get any better once he gets his own PC. After a while, his parents decide to confiscate it. Jonathan runs away and says he's not coming home until he gets it back. Soon, it won't be his parents who are trying to keep him away from a computer, but the US government. At 15, Jonathan has long morphed from curious preteen to full-blown hacker, one of the youngest and best at the time. Online, he's known under his alias, Comrade. Jonathan really enjoys messing with systems, not to break them, but to beat them. It's a power thing, a control thing. He likes the thrill of it. The tougher the system, the more it pulls him in. He goes in, proves it's not so secure after all, and moves on. He doesn't care much about the stuff inside. He doesn't steal data, delete files, or spread viruses. In fact, sometimes he does the opposite. He'll break in, then send a polite little email to the system admin. Hey, your setup's got holes. Here's where. Here's how to fix it.
That's crazy.
In the summer of 1999, Jonathan is looking for a new challenge, so he decides to hack NASA. More specifically, the agency's Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama. He gains access to 13 NASA computers.
Oh, you know
it's
what
unclear
I just
how,
realized after saying
and
that
this
too?
time Jonathan
Dude,
decides to
next
actually
year,
take something.
Think of it,
He
dude. It's gonna
downloads
be the
proprietary
10-year
software
anniversary for
valued at
so many,
$1.7
like,
million.
incredible albums.
It's the software for the
Bro,
temperature and humidity control
2016,
of the
bro.
ISS.
Crazy stuff. 2016.
In an interview, Jonathan will later say,
The code itself was 2015 too.
Certainly
It's
not
been
worth
great
$1.7 million like they
2015
claimed.
had two.
The only reason I was
Step
downloading the
Butterfly.
source code in the first place was because I was studying C programming.
Cherry bomb.
And what better way to learn than reading software written by the government? Just downloading the software didn't give Jonathan remote control over
Good
the
AM
ISS
by
systems.
Mac.
Having the source code is one thing, but actually sending commands to a spacecraft is a whole different story. It would have taken more steps to actually access the system. But this hack is still a massive security breach. When NASA finds out, they have to shut down their systems for 3 weeks, resulting in damages of around $40,000.
For your eyes only, J. Cole.
2 months later, Jonathan takes up his next challenge, hacking the
For your
Pentagon.
eyes on-
More
for your
specifically, their Defense Threat Reduction Agency. It analyzes and deals with potential threats to the US from nuclear, chemical, and biological weapons.
What else? What else?
Jonathan gains access to a server in Dulles, Virginia, and installs a backdoor.
Uzi versus the world.
Again, it is unknown how he actually pulled this off. Once inside DTR
like
systems,
Pablo.
he intercepts more than 3,300 messages to and from DTRA staff. He retrieves 19 usernames and passwords of employees, at least 10 of which have access to military computers. Jonathan thinks his hacks are no big deal. To him, they are, quote,
birds in the
just
trap.
harmless exploration. Law enforcement disagrees.
Jesus, what a year, dude. Oh my god.
It's an early morning in January 2000. Last month, Jonathan turned 16. By now, he has not
2027
one,
though.
but multiple computers
Oh,
of his
10-year
own.
anniversary
He is
for
well connected
Dan,
with other
Flower
hackers,
Boy.
sharing tips and tricks. He also loves Star Trek. His mother comes
Good
into the
for you,
room and wakes him up.
Bonnie.
Jonathan, honey? The FBI's at the door.
They're here for him. They raid his family home and take 5 computers. They also take his Palm Pilot, some CDs, and his Star Trek book. Bold choice for evidence.
Cardi's self-titled.
Jonathan is questioned by the officers. He admits everything and promises to never do it again. Then he hears nothing for 3 months. And then the authorities press charges, and his life begins to change dramatically. Jonathan James becomes the youngest person ever convicted of violating cybercrime laws in the US. If Jonathan had been an adult, he might have ended up with a decade behind bars. But he's still a minor. So the US District Court in Miami puts him on 6 months house arrest. Jonathan is no longer allowed to use his computers in his free time. And even worse, he has to write letters of apology to NASA and the Department of Defense. Later, he tests positive for drugs, a clear probation violation. So he gets sent to a juvenile detention facility for 6 months. He's scared about spending time there with actual criminals. His father will later say that prison changed Jonathan. It made him strangely idle. Looking back, Jonathan regrets the whole thing. What started as fun challenges ended with him behind bars. The thrills weren't worth it, not even close. From that point on, he decides to leave hacking behind for good. But not everyone believes him, and a few years later, his past life will catch up with him. Some viewers think our animations are made with AI. Our 3D artists, who spend countless hours building these shots from scratch, aren't angry, just disappointed. AI can be helpful with other tasks though, like research. That's where Merlin AI comes in. Merlin AI is an all-in-one AI tool that bundles the best AI models all in one place, and you can even save tons of money. They gave us a 75% discount code we will share with you in just a second. You might already be using AI to rewrite emails, or to figure out what it really means when your ex texts you up at 1 a.m. But Merlin goes beyond that. In our work as journalists, it helps us with research, summarizing dense papers and pulling reference images in one click. Once installed, it's like a competent assistant in your browser. If you want to try Merlin AI, you can get a huge discount right now. While other AI tools charge around $20 per month for just one model, Merlin AI gives you access to all major ones for only $5 per month. Click on the link in the description and use our code FERN at checkout or scan the QR code.
Wow. My Magic the Gathering decks are so clean.
This is Albert Gonzalez. He's got a few things in common with Jonathan James. He was also born in the 80s. He too is a self-taught hacker. When he was 14, he also broke into NASA systems. And as a consequence, he also got a visit by the FBI. But that didn't stop Gonzalez from hacking. Far from it. We don't know if Albert Gonzalez and Jonathan James knew each other, but they had a common.
Alright, I'm gonna end stream, probably get off for the night, brother.